Hello, good morning, afternoon, evening. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Sunday. Happy Sunday. You know what that means? Tomorrow is Monday. Monday. Tomorrow is Monday. Yay! Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? What were you guys up to? I only cleaned my room and uh did groceries, and that's pretty much it. That's been my day. Nothing special. How's everyone's day? Did y'all do anything special? Did y'all do anything silly and quirky? I hope you guys did. I hope you guys, were able to go out and touch some grass and do other silly things. I was out drinking. Fun! Drinking time. We love that. Love that for you. Drinking. Nothing really had a chilly day. Ooh, fun. A chill day is also really good, nothing to do, just lay down, close your eyes. Especially day drinking. I've never done day drinking before, so I wouldn't know. But party. But I hope everyone else, had a great time. Yeah, my day has been boring. My day has been boring, nothing special. Contemplating about work stuff. So that's that. I need to, before I go to bed, just make sure and check everything has been okay with work stuff before I wake up tomorrow. Haha. I laugh, but am I really laughing? I don't know. Ow. Ow. But yes, today we're gonna be carry on playing our life. A fun visual novel. We started last week. So I'm excited to carry on. We're starting up part 2 of the game. We finished up part 1, and now we're starting up part 2. Allegedly, there's 4 part of the game, so we'll see how much we can do today. I think we'll finish up part 2, and then the next day we'll have to do part 3. Not next day, the following week. That's the word I was going to trump. I'm finding the words. But yes. Can we play before the game? Yeah, marbles! Oh my god, marbles. Sure, we just play marbles. Marbles on stream. Other thank you for the follow, Zardo. Hi, I'm Bunny didn't go by here and welcome in. So I'm so sorry. I don't know why I just stopped. Hello there. Okay, marbles. You guys want to play marbles? Sure, we can play marbles. Marbles, where are you? Marbles on stream. Let me move my body. Yeah, here we go, and then race. Let's do back shots. Let's do that. Okay. To join, I think you do exclamation mark play, if I'm not correct. Yeah, exclamation mark play, yeah? And then you can join into the marbles. So if you want to join, do exclamation mark play, yeah? But yes, we can do a bit of marbles before we carry on with stream. Let's see here. With the countdown. Let's do a 20-second countdown. Start. Okay, yes. 20 seconds. Do exclamation mark play if you want to play. But yes, I'm excited for today's stream. I'm excited for some fun dating, visual dating Marvel stuff. I like how the thing being like, the fuck are we doing? Yes. But we haven't played since this last week, which is like sad. Oh wait, oh shit. There I am. But I had a lot of fun reading people's secrets yesterday. You guys had very interesting secrets, and I don't know if I should be scared or impressed. To be honest, you guys had very interesting secrets, and today I say I support that. I support everyone's interesting secrets. Were they good? Yeah, some are good. And we'll be doing another one soon. Not any like probably like in 2 months' time. We'll see. We'll see when the next time I schedule another one. But ooh, behind. Getting there. You're getting there. Ayo, hi Nico. Yes. We're also gonna be doing something special next week. Oh, Wait. Oh! Party! Oh, I won! Well, there's only like 3 people in this game. Let's see. Let's see another map. Let's see another map. Let's pick something else different. Love is in the air. Marble Diner. Let's do Marble Diner. Okay. If you want to join, you can do exclamation mark play. It should be ready. Yes. Fuck. Exclamation mark play. And then you should be able to join. So yes, if you want to join, do exclamation mark play. Hello, Lovephobia. Okay, let's make the countdown 30 seconds. But yes, that was a lot of fun. We'll review your secrets. We'll do another one soon. I don't know when, but we'll do another one soon because next week we're doing something different. I'll show you guys after this marble race. After this marble race. Type exclamation mark play or emotes. The emotes. Here we go. Here we go, gamers. Oh. Here we go. Where am I? Oh, there am I. Is that grass? Party! Party! Ooh, wait, who's in front? Oh! Where does this diner go? Hello? Why am I all the way to the back? That's just cheating. I can't believe this. Bruh. I'm sick. Hey. Look at all these balls. Look at all these balls. So many balls. Ooh, we're going down. Going down. Ooh. Y'all are slowly making your way down. How long is this damn map? Okay. This diner is long as hell. I want to go home. Please? Please let me go home? Allegedly? I'll take your time. Either one works, to be honest. Oh shit! In the funnel we go. Ooh, grass. Oh, I took another shortcut. Oh. Wow. Okay. Okay, everyone's slowly making their way down. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Ooh, party! Let me be in second. Slowly making our way down. Ooh, pushing you guys back. That is pushing you guys back. Damn. Hello, Frog. Now I would win. Why am I always unfortunate? You know, it be like that. This game is a little, you know. Is it regular? I would never know. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. All I ever wanted to do was win a Black Grand National. Eh? I snooze. Please, not enough? Well, you have to do better. How are you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? Give it a look, Frog. Morning, Jaden. Hello, Eric. Let's do the twisting tumble. Here we go. Not the Mumbar fart. If you want to join, you can do exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Okay, let's see here. Exclamation mark play to join. Oh wait, let me drink more water. This should go well. What is this map? Where does it go? Oh, it goes down. I was like, where does it go? Okay. Let's do the countdown. 30-second countdown. 30-second. Exclamation mark play to join. Yeah. Oh, it shoots you different places. I see. I see now. Hello. Oh, the color. Oh, sorry. 8, 7, 6. Today I got up at 6 a.m. I got up at 6 a.m. Slept again. Oh, waking up at 6 a.m. sucks ass. Oh, already down. What is this? Where's the center? Oh, there's the center. I was like, where is it? Ooh, balls. 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 Ooh, balls going down. Are you gay? I don't know. You tell me. Ooh, we're going down. Fun. Oh, ooh. Ooh. Oh, let's go. We're going down. We're going down. Oh, what is happening? This is it for the map. Damn, that's a slow ass map. I mean, it's a small, short map. Also, like the coloring of this looks so interesting. Oh damn! Some people just be flopping. That's so sad. That's so sad. It be like that. It be like that. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. But that's besides the point. That's besides the point. That's enough marbles. Only 3 rounds before we end up end up doing too much. Not trying to disrespect you. I mean, like you said, it's in my tag. So if it's in my tag, I wonder what that means. I wonder why would I add gay on my tags then? Oh, strange. Make fun of grandpa. Excuse me? I am not old. Oh my god. I am not old. This is disgusting. I need more water. I have terrible luck. It just be like that. It be like that. But yes, like I said earlier, I had a lot of fun with revealing a secret yesterday. And for next week, we're actually doing ranking your hear me out. So if you want to join the hear me outs, you can either reply them under my Twitter tweet, or you can post it on the Discord. The Discord, there's a channel in the suggestion channel where you can post them. I already see some people posting their hear me outs on there. So if you want to participate for next week, you should definitely definitely join. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. No blue sky. Oh, and blue sky. Yes, and blue sky too. There's a tweet. There's one on blue sky too. If you want to participate on that, you can also do it there. Also, let me give you a shout out. But yeah, gonna be collecting everyone's hear me out and what the fuck? Why did that happen? I don't know. In maid outfit again? I don't know. I don't think so. You know, I'm not sure though. I'm not sure though. Let's not be too silly. Let's not be too silly. Yeah. But yes, next week we'll be doing the hear me out. I'm excited. I already see some people's hear me out, and I'm sure it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. Um, I'll have to prepare the tier list for that, which would be great. Oh wait, my back. Oh my back. Fuck. Oh god. My stomach is so full. I had dinner today. Well, obviously I had dinner, but I had dinner and now I feel so full and I'm like, oh my mind can't focus right now. So like I'm slowly digesting my food. I'm slowly digesting my food. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let me move myself up here. Oh, perfect. I was like, damn, why am I slouching a little bit? I'm sitting properly though. Trust me, I'm sitting properly. I would never slouch when I'm on stream. But yes, I'm excited for today for Cove. But yes, I don't know why my mind just stopped. I don't know why my mind just stopped. Weird. But yes, oh my god, it's also February. Can you believe it's already February? I feel sick. And then tomorrow I'll go back to work. Oh, it's gonna be a long few weeks. It's gonna be a long few weeks. We'll see how it goes. Posture check. Yes, let me fix my posture. Let me fix my posture. I feel like February is gonna go by so fast. Like January went by a lot longer than usual. Like I just know that February is gonna go by so quick. It's gonna be sickening. Not in a good way, like in a terrible way. Like I don't want that. That. Okay, I just want time to go at a normal pace or whatever the pace is. I just want a cute little pace. Not the bonking. What the hell? What the heck? But no, yeah. Tomorrow we're also gonna be doing Dead by Daylight, so we'll see how that goes. Monday. I think this week is gonna go okay. We're manifesting good things, right? We're manifesting uh good vibes. We're gonna manifest good vibes because if we don't manifest good vibes, who knows? Who knows how it's gonna go? Who knows? But yes, if you wanna participate in the Hear Me Out. Sorry, off topic. Are there rules in your fan art, by the way? The only rules is not to make it like gore or stuff like that. You know, don't make it like weird. Like I don't mind like anything like NSFW is fine, or like anything else is fine as long as like it's not actually like weird. You know what I mean? Like anything that can make people uncomfortable. But other than that, like I'm good with anything. I'm always happy to receive any type of fan art. I appreciate all of the fan arts I've received already. They're very cute. They're very cutesy. So I'm very excited. I'm always happy and excited to always receive new fan arts. But no, yeah, my roots are very simple. Nothing weird and gore, and don't use AI. And that's pretty much it. But yeah, but yeah. It's okay to join with you with someone else. Of course, of course. I'm happy. I'm okay with that. But then like if it's drawing with someone else, as long as like it's in a I guess in a friendly way, yeah. Nothing if it's like someone I don't know or anything like that weird, like nothing that's is only friendly stuff, that's all. If it's with other people. No NSFW with other people. That's my rule. NSFW I'm fine with individual like solo stuff. In NSFW is fine. With people, no NSFW. That's basically the rules. What's I thinking for the pet turtle? I should make some rules. I should like type them out, but like I'm so lazy. Yeah. I'm so lazy. Sorry for repeating, but can you answer the question? What question? Eh? Uh, we're doing Bunny Jaden, right? Why we need real life camera? Real life camera. What real life camera? We're not doing anything with real life camera. Eh? No, there's no cameras. Eh? Weird. Eh. Chicks. Confusion. But yes, I'm always very welcome for fan art, so that's gonna go well. And yeah, and also again, if you want to participate to hear me out, you can do exclamation mark hear me out, or just do exclamation mark Discord. And you should be able to find the hear me out channel. You can just go to the announcement channel and then you can press the link. You'll see it. You'll see it. Have a great day, Jaden, and be safe. Of course. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, my day is going great, I think. It's been an okay day. It was cold, but like, sometimes you gotta survive in the cold. I was able to do my laundry, so it was nice. I'm now wearing fresh like pajamas. I love wearing fresh pajamas. Fresh, clean pajamas. It smells nice. I was able to put it in my nose and like, oh, I was able to smell the laundry and the condition and all of that. It was really nice. Very, very nice. I like nice clothing on me. I love it a lot. I love it a lot. Wait, I was gonna crack my knuckles. Give me a second. I love cracking my knuckles. I need to knock. Jaden, hi sandwich. Oh my god, let me give you a shout. Hello there. Yo, we're doing well. Wait, professional. Why does that do that now? What is wrong with my mix it up bot? What the skibbity? Let's see here. Where is the shout out? Shout outs. There it is. Who added this? Okay. Then shout out. Weird champ. How you doing on this lovely day? I'm doing good. How are you doing? How are you doing? I've been doing good. Yeah. Not the yeah. Yes, I'm doing amazing. Oh my god. I can't complain. Honestly, that's good. If there's nothing to complain about, it's always a good sign. I think. Yeah. Of course. But no, yeah, I'm having a great time. What's the point of the story are you at on our life? I mean, we're at the second part of the game. So basically now we're like 13 years old. We met this new guy named I don't remember his name, Derek or something like that. I think so. I don't remember the name. Derek, Don, Derek. Yes. See, I remember the story. Love that guy. He's cute. Yeah, we're at that part. We haven't gotten too far deep into part 2. So I'm excited to continue part 2. I didn't know the game would be that long. I thought the game would I knew some visual novels are long, but I was like, damn, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying it. I love a good visual novel that's long though. We haven't played one in a very long time. The last visual novel that we played that was long was probably Date with Death or something, or like Butterfly Soup, if I remember. I'm trying to wrap my head around. Derek has a DLC, you know. Oh yeah, I heard some of them have DLCs. We might try them out one day, yeah. We might try, yeah. DLCs. I'm excited though. I'm excited to carry on with Cove. Gonna make Cove fall in love with me, as he should though. You know, why wouldn't he fall in love with me? Yeah? I'm the best thing he could ever have. He's obsessed with me, and I'm not obsessed with him, obviously. Like I like when he's obsessed with me. What type of relationship did you start with? I think we started off with neutral. And now we're at the crush part. I changed it to crush because I feel like, we need to spice things up, okay? I need it to be spiced up. So I put it in crush. But yeah, we started out early on neutral. Like, this is fine. Neutral, we'll see how things go. I wanted to make sure that, we liked each other. Like, we liked each other as friends. I can't believe Cove is like fucking tall for a 13-year-old, because he was standing next to Derek and I was like, damn, Derek looks like a literal child. And then looking at Cove, he looks so tall. Like, what the hell? I cannot. I know some people like, hit puberty quicker than most people, but still. What's up, Jaden? Hi, in fame. I'm doing good. How are you? How's your day going? It's going good. Yeah, it's going good. Chill, as they say. Bought my car from the auction today and now put it in the tuning garage for some work and repair. Ooh. Fun. We love a I was gonna say we love a car. I don't have a car, but like we love a car. I love Formula One. Also got myself another bike. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Bike. I hope one day I could ride a bike. I feel like riding a bike would be so fun. But also I wouldn't trust myself. Like I wouldn't trust myself riding a bike. It could go. I just know that I will fall really badly. Also getting better at doing smooth downshifts. Ooh. Ooh. Sounds like a lot of fun. Sounds like a lot of fun. Sorry. I had to breathe for a second. Oh my god. Yawn and breathe. All of the above. All of the above. But as I said earlier again, if you want to participate in the Hear Me Out, definitely participate either on the Discord or Twitter/Blue Sky. You can respond there. I'm collecting everyone's response and I will be tier listing them. So yeah. Let me put the thingy I got. Exclamation bar, hear me out. Yeah, there's the hear me out. If you want to participate, do so. Do so. Yeah. I'm excited for that though, because I'm having a lot of fun doing these like Saturday streams that we do that aren't gaming. I love doing a non-gaming type stream. I like yapping. Oh my god, sue me. Sue me, I love yapping. NASA warns about an asteroid that might collide with Earth in 2032. Oh, please hurry up. Please come quicker. 2032. Am I the way to 2032 for it to collide to Earth? Come on now. Let's hurry up. Hurry up. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that asteroid to hit us. We kind of deserve it as Earth. You know what I mean? We've been bad. We've been a bad Earth. So we definitely need that to happen as soon as possible. Damn. I thought that we were able to like knock like projected rocks to go away from us. The fact that an asteroid's gonna come hit us. Fun. How did they know in 2030? I mean, I guess they can calculate the speed of the rock coming, the asteroid coming to Earth. But damn. Sounds exciting though. Sounds exciting. Can't wait for it. Can't wait for it to happen or something like that. What do you even do if an asteroid even come anyways? Like, I guess you just like can't. I mean, you can't do anything. You kind of just look at the asteroid and you're like, well, hi, and it hits us and then we're gone. I mean, it depends where it's hitting. You know, if it hits like the impact place will be gone, and then it will come to us, but like in like minutes, in a few minutes, and then we're all evaporated. Ooh. 1.3% to hit us. Please make that 1.3% true. Like, I don't care about the 98.7%. I need 97? 98, right? 98. I think so. Also, thank you for the follow, Harukami. Hi, I'm Bunny and Jenny. Go by here. Welcome in. Welcome in. Are we doing a great day? Are we having a great day? Please hit us. Begging. If it does hit us, I hope I'm streaming. It'll be funny. The last thing that I did was stream, and we all died. Would it even be strong though? I mean, I think it will be strong. If it's coming down to Earth, it's gonna like hit the impact the core, and then after that, it's gonna go boom or something like that. Allegedly, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's either that, other things that come and kill us. I don't know what's gonna come kill us, but aliens beaming the Earth, take over the Earth and beams us. The asteroid is not large enough to trigger a global catastrophic, but does have the capacity to completely devastate a large city. Its exposure to the air could release energy equivalent to about 8 megaton, 8 million tons of dynamite, more than 500 times that of a Hiroshima atomic bomb. Oh. Oh. So it's not gonna like kill Earth. It's just gonna kill like a portion size. Oh. Interesting. Hello, Jaden. Just stopping by to drop a follow here. I got here from a random feeds and hope you have a nice day and stream. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day too. Interesting. The more you know. The more you know. I can't. It'll be interesting for it to come down. I mean, but like, don't come down to Earth. Like, if you're not gonna do big damage on us, then don't come at all. You know what I mean? You're not welcome. You're not welcome. I need big asteroids to come on Earth. Okay. Sorry, don't want to asteroid shame. Is that asteroid shaming? What's a hi? Hey there. Hello. Hey, whoa. Not to shade, you know. I don't want to be shady. Tomorrow's gonna. Oh. Interesting. It's not supposed to hit us, but there is an uncertainty to its orbit, so it could 1 in 38 cases still hit us. Please, 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 please hit us. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? Please hit us. Listen, I don't wanna. I'm not begging for anything. I'm just saying, like, you know, it'll be fun. You know, change people's lives in a fun way. Like, how can you know, it'll be so cool to be like, oh my god, how did you know, like, what was the most and craziest thing you ever witnessed on Earth? It'll be like, you know, uh, an asteroid. This is not to joke about. Not if it's not gonna hit you directly. Please hit me, please, please. I needed to hit me right now. I'm good. I'm eating tamales. Ah, how interesting. We'll see what that asteroid do. If any of us remember, it's gonna come for us in 2032. I mean, we were supposed to go bye-bye in 2012, and that never happened. So don't disappoint me, okay? We cannot have a 2012, you know, uh, 2.0. Y'all promised we were gonna be gone in 2012, and yet here we are. 13 years later, here we are. We'll see. We shall see. Anyways. So interesting though. I keep forgetting that there are shit in space. Like, I know, like, you know, people will be like, how do you not remember? But like, you know, space is like there's so much, there's everything and nothing at the same time. Isn't that what space is about? There's so much and yet so like little to nothing. Like, there's so much, and yet just nothing. I think that's the saying or something along those lines. It was just interesting that being like, oh my god, an asteroid is, you know, coming. We'll see though. Because like sometimes I forget, like, there's like planets next to us, and they're just like orbiting around it. Like, not around us, but we're orbiting together around the Earth. Not the Earth, the sun. And and we just accepted it. It's like, oh, I don't want to get too, you know, existential crises on this, but you know, like, damn, you know what I mean? We're just spinning. We're just spinning. How fun. How fun. The more you know. The more you know. Science, like the Earth, like explaining about the universe and all of that is just so interesting to me. It's like, damn. And you can't pick it. Like, and you can't even pick, like, you know, this is your spawn point. Like, God really said, this is the spawn point. God is definitely playing The Sims on us. This is The Sims for him. Speaking of Sims, the old Sims are out. So like, fitting. I I love The Sims. I do. The Sims is so much fun. But the fact that Sims 1 and Sims 2s are out now, ooh, perfect timing. Perfect timing. I would play it, but like, I just know for a fact that I wouldn't survive playing in those graphics. No shade though. I've been spoiled with the new graphics, but like, I know for a fact that, you know, I just know for a fact those graphics will make me so bored. I'll be like, I can't play this anymore. I'm very picky. I'm very picky. When he grows tired, global disaster. God got a good humor. God, God is so interesting. Cause like, who is this person? Like, who is God? Let's have a talk. Sir, ma'am, sir, let's have a talk. Who are you? All right, I need to drink more water. You know what I want to have that I haven't had in a long time? I want to have yogurt. I want to have froyo. Oh, I love froyo. I don't know about y'all, but like, froyo is so good. If I could have froyo all the time, bro, I'll be eating that shit up. Eating it up. Oh, I want froyo so badly, yeah? Froyo is so yummy. Oh, I need froyo. I haven't had froyo in such a long time. Froyo, whenever you get froyo and then you put the toppings, oh, the topping with froyo is so good, and it just goes in your it goes in your mouth, and it just like melts. I need it. I need it so badly. I don't know if there's a froyo store near me. Let me just Google this right now. Oh, there is one. It's not that far. Party. Let me just save this. When does it open? 11 in the morning. Oh, I love froyo. Like, froyo is like my favorite thing in the world. I don't know why. Like, it's not that special. It's just fucking froyo. But yeah, like, I be busted. He goes that religion consists in the employment or exercise of feeling and thought of in form of an idea and representation of the absolute being, and that God is the absolute spirit. Example: He is the pure being that makes himself his own object, and in this contemplate only himself and who is in his own being, other being, absolutely returns himself into absolutely returning into himself and his self-identical. I hope he's having a great time. £4 for a large froyo? Oh. This is I thought IU I always thought IU was example. Damn. Anyways. Wait, what flavors of froyo do they have? Wait, let me check this. They have vanilla, hazelnut, mango, and coconut. Ooh. One topping? You have to pay extra for topping? Shut up. Sorry. I'll get froyo next time when I have time. Okay, I didn't remember though. I think I remember. Topping. Froyo. Ugh, I love froyo. If I could have froyo every day, I would have it. Exemplar. I knew EG was. I thought IE was also example. But you know what? It's fine. The more you know, I guess. The more you know. But no, yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for froyo. When I get it eventually. Which is like, I don't know. Maybe 6 months or something, if I remember. I've barely been going out the past few weeks, so like we'll see. Like I like the only time I ever go out to go buy groceries and that's it. Like after that I'm kinda like bye. I'm like, I'll stay in my room. I'll stay in my apartment. Like I've no other places to be, yeah. Like I know I can be out, but like do I really want to be out? That's the real question. And the answer is no, not really. No, I'm good. I like being, in my room lately, yeah. I don't know, I don't feel like going out. Maybe it's also because it's just too cold. And I've been out so much the past few so many days. Not days, but like the past few months. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you, Love Phobia? Going out anymore is just like tiring. I'll see though. Maybe one day. Sorry, I had to like I had to like swallow like I had to swallow my saliva. Oh my god, I'm like producing so much saliva lately. What's happening? Who is producing this much saliva? The fuck? The fuck? The fuck? Oh, sorry. Sorry. I'm getting tired. Ah, not the. Why am I getting hit? What the hell? Bonk? Who is bonking? Bonking? Bruh. Oh my god, sorry. It's called drooling. You see yourself and can't help but drool at the sight of those nipples? Not the nipple drooling. I know some of you little freaks like the nipples, but damn, I would never. I would never drool for nipples. Thank you very much. I've never drooled for nipples. But what? But what? Huh? Huh? Thank you for the hand pat. Cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. You guys. You have to be holy. Male nipples hot. I can't believe you have to see it like for free. I need to start charging you guys for that. I like to see it. And I see it. No more nipples for you guys. No more. Sorry, I have to like move my position of sitting down. Owie, owie. I like my something is hurting in my inner thighs. I don't know what it is. How dare my inner thighs hurt? How dare? Posture check. Yes, let me fix my posture. Let me fix my posture. Hydrate. I guess I'll drink water too. Stretch. Okay. There we go. I stretch too. I stretch. Ah, now my hoodie on too. I guess you guys can't see my nipples. No more nipples for you guys. Rip. Rip. One day. You'll see it eventually one day. But not today though. It's gone. Each the gone. Each the gone. Sad, yeah. Yeah. Like as they say, life is a climb. Life is a climb. Oh, sorry, I had to crack my knuckles. You ever like you guys ever do this after you do your laundry and you put it in a dryer and then because after the dryer is warm, you just wear the clothes? Like I wore my pajamas right afterwards because I was like, damn, it is warm and so I'm gonna wear it right now. I need something warm in my body. What can I say? I love warm clothing. And that's sometimes I put my like t-shirt over the heater just for it to be warm. You know, and then wear it. Like I like a little good warmness to myself. Ow! Owie! Why am I being hit? Hello, bland beans. Hmm. Haters are gonna hate. Haters are gonna hate, and I don't appreciate that. Hello, hello. Hi. Hope you're doing well. You're doing well. I really like that I repeat my words. I don't know why I do that. It just happens. Where I just like say the words and just repeat them over and over again. I I need to stop doing that. I need to stop doing that. It's just my brain. My brain just likes to repeat words. It helps. It helps. Damn, I did it again. Damn it. I need to learn. I need to learn. I did not repeat it. It's just a habit. It's not even like or anything. It's just like a habit how I just do it all the time. Because I catch myself doing it whenever like sometimes I edit my videos and I'm like, sir, you already said that like 20 times. Hi CJ. Hello, how are you? Hello, hello. We're doing well. Yeah. Yeah. Other thank you for the follow, Pokeball. Hi. I'm Bunny Jane and go by he him. Hope you're doing well. I'm okay. I'm glad you're doing okay. I'm glad. Jumps, jumps. Jumps and joy. Oh my god. I need. Why am I so tired today? I slept long. Duplicate jumps frantically. Yeah. Jumps and joy. Jumps, jumps. I hate jumping actually. I have not jumped in such a long time. I hate jumping because I can't jump high. I don't have the energy to like jump high at all. Like I jump a little bit and then I'm like, yep, that's good enough. Just a little like lift off the 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 biggest fun when you're a dancer. That is true. That is true. But I'm not a dancer. I've only danced a little when I was younger, but then like after that, I just never did. I don't have the flexibility. If I had flexibility, I'll continue being a dancer, but I don't. I'm very much not flexible at all. I will need to like I do want to get flexible, but like oh it do be hard as hell. It do be hard. I don't have the like I just know my body does not do it. I know like you have to learn, like you know, you have to train your muscles and stuff like that, but like the moment y'all say y'all say you have to train and stuff like that, that's where you lost me. I'm like I have to actually like do things to get what I want. Oh. I have to just like put in the energy and the time. Oh. No. I'm just many dancers aren't flexible. Hell, I'm not flexible, not yet at least. And there's so much fun doing it. I've heard. I've heard. But oh, I can't imagine myself keep doing it. I have no stamina too. My stamina is pure shat. Shitty as hell. Let me do like 1-2 moves and then I'm like, I'm ready to go to bed. I'm like, I'm good. I also have no sense of rhythm. Like rhythm does not like it doesn't click in my head. I'm offbeat, you know. I just don't got it. I don't got it. I love a good like you know music beat, but like the moment my body has to do the beat, I'm like, that's so silly. That's so silly. Oh my god, I had to like move a bit on my chair. I almost slipped down. I almost slipped, but I didn't. Actually, I didn't slip. Yeah, my timeline keeps showing me fives. I don't know why. It's so weird. It's just like fives everywhere. Not that I'm complaining. I'm just like simply saying like, oh, wow, we love fives. We love fives a lot. Oop, I need to crack my fives hot. Of course you guys would say it. Of course you guys would say that. I seen you guys, you little naughty chat, your behaviors. Your naughty behaviors to fives. Crush his head with my fives. Oh my god, head crushing. I like fives. I can't complain. Listen, I can't complain. Yes, I do like the fives. You caught me. You caught me. Crazy, yeah. I love thighs. Sometimes I just want to like squish them, like grab them and squish them respectfully, obviously, yeah. You know what I mean? Respectfully, yeah. Oh my god, I yawned one more time. You didn't hear it, but like I opened my mouth and suddenly it yawned with consent, right? Of course, with consent. Of course, with consent. Every day you have to ask consent. Every hour, every second, every minute, consent. Mm-hmm. Consent is very important. Not any more water. Yay! Damn! Oops! Oh fuck! Almost hit my mic. Almost hit my mic for it to fall. Oopsies. Oopsies. But no, yes. Like I said earlier, I'm excited to do the hear me outs. If you want to participate, you can do exclamation mark hear me out or join the Discord or whatever. You'll find it. You'll find it. But yes, I'm excited. I'm excited to hear some of your not here, but to see what you guys, hear me outs are. And then for me to, judge them basically and be like, oh, oh. But not judge though, because I would never judge. But like, simply like rank them. Be like, how crazy of a hear me out are they? Are they like very like, normal type of hear me outs? Or are they like, big and crazy type of hear me outs? I like had to pause for a second and be like, what the fuck am I saying? The Sims are doing a concert? The Sims party. I love The Sims. People kind of fed me on my hear me out. Damn. Damn. I hope your hear me outs are not that crazy, CJ. Yeah. Listen, some people have crazy hear me outs, and you know what? I support it. If it make if the flavors is there, you know what? Let me not yuck on your yums. Sometimes you have to look through people's vision, their own tunnel vision. I don't think it is. I have reasons to. Not the reasons to. I love when people can defend or hear me out. It's very important. Yum. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I just like drank some water. So thirsty. Yeah. So thirsty. Yeah. I didn't finish my whole cup. It was like a liter. I didn't finish it all. But again, I need to drink more. I've been like lacking in my drinking. What's the word? My drinking habits. I don't know why. I just need to drink more. I need to drink more. Wait, I need to cough. Give me a second. Ah, sorry, I had to cough. I hate coughing. Sorry. Bunny, bunny, oh bunny, like bunny, bunny, bunny. Oh, what? Hi, Drexter. Bunny. Hi. Justin Bieber. Who? Anyways, I don't know who this believer Justin is, and I do not want to know who this believer man is. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No shade to him. No shade to him. I need to sneeze again. Oh my god. This boy lives under a rock for 20 years, I swear. No, no. I just simply just don't think about, men who don't deserve to be fought about. That's all. That's all. I just don't think about. I'm gonna say. Anyways. Let me open up the game. Can't submit mine because I don't have the app owned by Elon Musk. There's also like the Discord, and also Blue Sky. I have it on my Blue Sky. Blue Sky, is it that? Yes. My Blue Sky has the link. Discord has the link. There's many different ways you can submit. I barely even use Blue Sky, but hey, I need to use it more. I'm just so lazy. I made 283 posts on this damn app. When? Hey, ain't no way I made 283 posts on this damn app. Oh, I see how. I see how. Wait, let me retweet it. There we go. They count all your things. Yeah, because I was like thinking, like, I don't even respond to people on this. So I was like, how do you have 283? But then I realized also it counts like the links I do underneath. So I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. Me kind of forgets. I don't use these apps. I don't use these silly little apps. Anyways, our life. Where did we left off? I don't even remember. What's up, shorty? The Belarus VTuber right there. Boreas. We slaying. Okay, here we go. Show the game, please. The coolest. I am cool. You're right. Why is it only showing half of it? I'm in the Discord. Okay, here we go. But yeah, if you go on the Discord, you can just go into the announcement page or the announcement page. It has the link directly to it, which would then bring you to the thingy. Or if you just want to just find it yourself, you can go to the suggestion page. And then you should find it says hear me out. Yeah. Love this game? Yeah. Hi, Kari. Let's continue where we left off. I don't remember what happened. Oh, here we are. Your mom's voice called from downstairs. Hey, has anyone seen the phone? I'm using it. With that, she shut your door behind you since silence was left in the wake. That was one way to end your first day of summer break. Sometime later, it had gotten dark outside and you laid in your bed wide awake. Your window rattled all of a sudden. Startled you badly. You flinched, staring over at it with the fury brows. From your vantage point, you saw only the moon and an open sky. You were scared, confused, annoyed, curious? I mean, I'll be curious. What had caused that noise? Cocking your head, you sat up and moved closer to the window. You wanted to get to the bottom of this. To your utter shock, your gaze was met by a pair of familiar ocean blue eyes. Cove? You squinted. Yep, Cove was right outside your window. Your house was very angular and some parts stuck out further than others, but it periodically wouldn't be hard to climb around it. Still, just because somebody could didn't mean you expected it to happen. To his credit, Cove was doing fine. His feet were braced against a section of the walls that jittered out, his arms flexing with the effort to keep him upright. He easily lifted a hand and waved at you from the other side of the glass. You hurried open the window. Cove climbed over the ledge, releasing a breath once he was safely inside. Hey, Jaden. What are you doing here? What up, Romeo? This sure is a surprise, but you're always welcome here. Is everything okay? What happened? You're lucky I didn't scream. Amazing, my dream cat came true. Okay, let's see here. What's up, Romeo? What should we say? I'm trying to think here. I want to do a little flirting. What's up, Romeo? I needed to talk to you, and I couldn't wait tomorrow. I couldn't wait until tomorrow. If I rang the doorbell, I knew your moms would have answered, and it'd just make me go home. I didn't really want to explain why I was coming over anyways. I don't want to talk about it. Well, besides with you, I mean. But that's why I did that. As unexpected as this was, you were touched. Cove felt like he could tell you what was wrong. I might have tried calling or whatever, except my dad was on the phone. Not mobile farting! Hello, Temma. Oh my god. I'm trying to have a sweet moment with my lover boy, and you guys are mobile farting? Cove suddenly looked very cross. Dad, he was talking to my mom. Sue is, probably. Ow. You raised your eyebrow. Cove had eavesdropped on his parents' phone conversation? You didn't comment on his ears dropping. Yeah, let's not comment on that. Okay, keep going. There was other things to talk about. Are you going to stay with your mom for a while again? Every year, Cove was sent off to live with his mom for a few weeks. When it happened varied. Sometimes he would go during the winter break, but usually he went during summer. Yay! Not the gay. Who is gay? Even though it was a hard news when you found out he was leaving and you missed seeing him those weeks, you understood. To your surprise, however, he shook his head. That's what I thought too, but no. That's not what they were saying. My dad asked my mom not to have me leave this year. He said she could come stay with us here. He waited for him to continue, but he didn't. The conversation abruptly dropped off. He couldn't help but stare at Cove. There was a complicated mix of expression on his face. Is she gonna do that? Yeah. She told him she would come. I knew she was coming before school starts. Oh. I'm guessing that was Automod, but like 80% sure. 80% sure everyone is at least queer in this place. Oh yeah. Oh. Like this is like, if you're here, you're queer. You know what I mean? If you're watching me and you're here, you're queer. Like there's no shade. Like I support, you know, be queer. Yeah. You heard Cove talk about his mom a lot over the years. He would tell you about the past memories of what happened while he was visiting her. It was one thing to hear about something and another to actually meet them. Very soon, you were going to see Cove's mom in person. You were taken back by the news, so you could only imagine how Cove felt. You look over at him. He was pacing around your room, his feature panned with dread. Before they would barely stay in the same room long enough to have lunch. Now they're gonna be all together again, the three of us, after all this time, just for a few weeks? I know I should probably be happy that they can talk to each other right now. I'm still not. I'm just confused and freaked out. And now I feel really bad for feeling this way. Jaden, it's so... His fist tightened and his eyes become misty. I shouldn't have kept getting this like this. It's been a long time already, and I'm not a little kid. Though he didn't meet your eyes, you knew he was waiting for you to say something. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with feeling bad. It's hard to deal with. I'm sorry, Cove. You know I'm here for you. Let's just say that. Sniffle, you were afraid he might really start crying, but he didn't. Instead, he smiled. See, now I feel kind of better. Visiting like this wasn't a bad idea. A momentarily silence fell over the two of you. You marvel at how this day started. You had waking up eager for summer vacation, but now things seem so crazy. The mini debacle with Mr. Holden's gift, the new addition to the neighborhood being so rude. As if all of that wasn't enough, now Cove's mom would be living with Cove and his dad again? Your whole life was kind of like that, it seems. Complicated and hard and different. Why wouldn't things just get better with time? Jaden? The sound of your name said quietly, pulled you through your thoughts. Cove gazed at you, concerned.
Are you okay?
I forgot to talk. I'm like, oh my god, are you okay? No, I am not okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, you didn't mean it. No, I'm not. I don't know. Who, me? I'm more worried about you. Whoa, things are kind of bad for everyone. What did we say? Yeah, I'm okay. Who, me? I'm more worried about you. What did we say? I don't want to, I'm thinking here. I mean, it's like fine. It's like a big deal. I'll say like we're fine. But yeah, I'm good. You knew some things were still good. Cove grinned reassuringly. It was small and delicate, but you knew it was genuine. Moonlight from outside cast shadows across his face and lit up his eyes. They seemed to sparkle with his smile. Just that one look brightened your mood somewhat. I think I don't want to talk anymore about this. He looked away, his lips thinned into a line and rubbed at his arms. But I kind of don't want to go back home either. Could I stay a little longer, just doing something else? He appeared equal parts hopeful and vulnerable. How could you possibly turn him away? You can stay tonight, but we shouldn't make a habit of this. I got a flashlight and some cards. Are you in? Of course, you can always stay here, Cove. I like anime men and with white hair. Anime men with white hair. As if he had even had to ask. Cove perked up at your response. A smile appeared on his face. He immediately took a seat on your bed, not afraid to get comfortable in your room. You felt a little better at the sight somewhat. You still had a lot of worries, but you were glad he was here. And not just tonight, you were glad he came into your life in the first place. That was a change you would never want to undo. It felt totally natural. It felt totally natural to let him into your little world. You fit into it like a missing piece of a puzzle. And you were certain there was room to get even closer. Oh my god. I didn't think you would get this close. Whoa. So I'm guessing the characters in this game are like 16 and so this game is basically our life. So we started off at the age of 8. This is the age of 13. And there's a third part and fourth part. We're in the second part. I think the third part there'll be like a little bit older, and then the fourth part there'll be an adult. So the game gradually like goes through different moments in their life. So we're in the second part of their life. Yeah, it is a little gay. It will gradually get a little gayer as time goes by. You joined Cove on your bed, taking a seat across from him. He smiled at you again, but you could tell this time it was half-hearted. It was too easy to read. Though he didn't want to talk about his mom and dad. He must be thinking about what happened and what's about to happen. You smiled gently at him, you put a hand on his shoulder, you patted his back, you hugged him, you took his hand in yours, you nudged him with your feet. Let's take his hand, okay? Ugh. Let's take his hand. You stretched your short arms out and gently held his hand. Of course, why do you have to say you take your short arm? Shut the fuck up. You stretch your short arm. What the hell? Why did they have to out us like this? You stretch your short arm. Don't piss me off. You didn't have to say that. Oh my god. Hi, Dougie. You stretched your short arm out and gently held his hand. It wasn't much, but you hoped the contact helped even a little. Cove blinked, startled, before his expression softened to something more natural. Conversation was settled and broken often by silence at first. Then both of you were able to get into your usual candor. As your secret hangout session stretched on, you thought that you truly wanted to keep having moments like this with him. You hoped a day would never come when life decided the two of you would have to part ways. You knew Cove felt the same. You opened your tired eye, groaning as you adjusted the bright light that was streaming through your window and warming your peachy skin. With a loud yawn, you roll over to the sunlight and blink a couple times, clearing the sleep with your eyes, before realizing with a start that it was actually morning. You couldn't remember even falling asleep. Cove had creeped through your window during the night, and the two of you spent the time together trying not to wake your parents. You must have fallen asleep while you were hanging out and couldn't put a finger exactly when. You wonder how late Cove had to stay before heading home. You rub your face and yawn again, contemplating whether you should get out of bed and get ready for the day, or stay snuggled up for a little longer. Until your gaze landed on an instantly recognizable mop of pale green hair, and you bolted right up and gasped in surprise. He never left! He was still here in the morning! Damn, he never left! Sir, get up! Cove, you laughed out aloud. You jumped out of bed, you froze. Let's say we froze. Your muscle refused to move an inch, and your eyes widened as you stared at Cove's sleeping form in absolute shock. If your mom found out he had slept here the entire night, you would both be in big trouble. Realizing quickly that you needed to get Cove out of here before Moms or Elizabeth walked in and found him, you whittled your body to get a move on and swing your leg over the side of the bed. You whisper in his shoulder, you poke on his face, you tug his hair, you threw a pillow at him. Let's say we poke his face. His cheek felt soft when you prodded with your fingers. You instantly pulled your hand back when his eyes flew open and he woke up with a startle. You scrambled out of the way as he abruptly jumped to his feet before almost losing his balance and falling back down. He recovered just as quickly and faced you indigently. What was that for? Shh! What? The situation drawn on him too before he even finished the word. Hey! Hi, JFL. Hello. Cove blinked at you a couple of times, his eyes groaned in panic, and some thoughts they only could hear settled in his mind. Now his voice cracked. Oh my god! Wait, can I hear it again? No, wait, go back. Oh my god! I fell asleep! How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? We're playing a bit of our life. We're on the second part of our life. You weren't exactly sure what to do as you watched Cove pace your room, looking around frantically, yeah? Cove stopped mid-step, and you wanted to ask what he had been searching for, but you guessed he wouldn't know the answer to that himself. Despite that, he hadn't calmed down completely. The atmosphere was still frazzled. Okay, it's gonna be alright. We're gonna be in so much trouble. Settle down before moms hear you. You didn't say anything. Just calm down. It's gonna be alright. You just need to leave before anyone notices you're here. If they knew, we would have heard about it already. Cove nodded. His shoulders tense as he fixes you with his firm stare with his turquoise eyes. Letting out a heavy sigh, he ran a hand through his hair. In expiration, he couldn't look at you again as he spoke. I'll see you later. You were confused by how all of this had played out, but I hope this was true. Yeah, see you later, Cove. At that, you were suddenly wrapped up in a tense embrace. As panicked as he was, this seemed to be something he couldn't forget before leaving. Thanks again. You're a good friend, Jaden. A really good friend. He's saying that with a blush. Are we a friend or are we more than that? It's a safe space. This is a safe space. He firmly whispered those words into the top of your shoulder. It made you feel tingled. You sure he ain't gonna smooch us? No, sadly no. Well, you let go before you had the chance to respond or even fully react. In a matter of seconds, he climbed out of your bed and opened the window as a crow's rode off the ocean, fluttering through Cove's hair, filling your room with its salty scent. Cove fiercely stepped out of the ledge. You urge him to hurry up. You suggest he sneak out of the door instead. You wish him luck. Let's wish him luck. Good luck. Don't fall off my roof. You weren't sure if he heard you or not, but he kept going along, one foot in front of the other, with increasingly speed until his form disappeared off the sight. He stuck your hand out the window as far as you could go to try keep watch. He walked the full length of the ledge before jumping down to the top of the garage, then lowering himself onto the fence. From there, he finally dropped down to the ground. Hi, Zach. Playing these lewd games. This is not lewd. This is a wholesome game. Hello? I can't even play. You're not even allowed to play lewd games on Twitch. Eh? This is a wholesome game. He threw out a thumbs up at his successful climb. He ran off towards his house without stopping, disappearing behind the side of another building. You have to admit, though, you were pretty impressed at how doable he made that look. Cove always seemed to have a way of seeming so smooth without even meaning to. With a little sigh, you reclosed your window, decided there was nothing more you could do. You hop off your bed and get ready to head downstairs for the day. You put on your slipper, you check yourself in the mirror, you made your bed. Let's make our bed. It was a habit of yours. You straighten up your bed sheets, moving over your comforter. You fluff your pillows before stepping back and admiring your work. This is exactly what I do, but you guys don't believe me. You're like, he doesn't make his bed. This is exactly what I do. Ugh. I believe you guys don't believe in me. Rocker from Payday 2 noises. You call this resisting arrest. We call this a tweak. Difficulty tweak? Oh. Whenever you tweet as twat, I was like, who's a twat? You took the stairs slowly, admitting to mask your face into a look of innocence. You weren't sure that someone would have came into your room if they had heard anything strange, but you couldn't be too careful. You had to play it cool. When you step into the living room, Elizabeth was there, tapping her fingers on the counter. Good morning, Elizabeth. Look over to you. Immediately, her eyes squinted at their greeting. Why are you being so weird? If I would call anyone a twat, I would call myself it. Twat is such a cute word. You haven't even done anything. Your big sister never missed a beat. Unfortunately. Your eyes flicker left and right as you sidestep her and head towards the kitchen. Jaden? You folded, you excitedly blurted out, sorry, you wouldn't like to know. You climb up, you shrug it off. We're too cool. We're like, I'm not. You spoke so nonchalantly, you almost thought she believed you, but you knew better. Further suspicion squintingly occurred as she waited for something. But ultimately she rolled her eyes. You weren't sure if you were in trouble or not. She didn't seem to care though enough to dig any further. Whatever. And then she walked straight out the front door, letting it slam shut behind her. You nodded a brief sigh. Elizabeth went out most days to hang out with her friends from school around town. Today, you were extra glad for it, though you were also grateful she hadn't left the house any sooner and risked running into Cove. It looked like you were getting away with that. Breakfast was eaten in peace and alone. Your mums were both out by the time you have gotten up. They had left you a serving of food from the breakfast they made. Hash browns, an omelet, fruit salad, and there was a few sausage links. Ooh, I love hash browns. I want hash browns now. God, they're making me hungry. You took a bit of everything. You passed on something because they weren't things you like. You passed on some things. You passed on things because you didn't. I ate everything. It was tasty. You appreciate that they were very in the meals your mums made. The day lazily drifted by at the home, and eventually your parents returned. Bipu opened the fridge open, lingering in the frosting air for a moment or two before grabbing a bottle of ice-cold water, taking a long drink. It was perfect, bleamy summery afternoon, and you had decided to head outside and find something to do. You haven't decided what that something was just yet, but you were sure something would pop up, occupied your time. As you were heading out of the front door to pass your time, you hadn't seen Cove since he had left that morning, and you couldn't help but think about what had happened to him. Would it be bad to go over to his house right now? Or to call him to check in? Hi, Jaden. Confused, you look over to where an unrecognizable woman waving at you. A friendly smile plastered her face. You reckon your memories from where you might have seen her before, but nothing came to mind. Not from school, not from the country club your mom took you to. You had absolutely no idea who this woman was. The woman crossed the road towards you, and you were a little unsure whether you should stay put or go back into your house and lock the door. This is Cove's mom, isn't there? She has green hair. Oh my god, and she got tattoos? Oops, I'm sorry. Was that a presumption? I've heard about you, but I have no idea who I am, do you? You shook your head and she removed her sunglasses and viewed sparkling ocean blue eyes. All of a sudden, she seemed a lot more familiar. My son lives here, and my ex too. With a blunt sound, she lifted a hand to point at the condo across the street from your own house. She was Cove's mom. You didn't know why you hadn't realized sooner, now that you gotten a good look at her. She seems nice. She seems sort of odd. She looks really young. It made sense she was Cove's mom. She felt so different to Cove. It made sense, you know? She was super pretty. She seems nice. Her attitude was friendly. It seemed like she was genuinely happy to meet you. No matter your thoughts on her, you still felt taken back that she had appeared here so sudden. Cove meant she was coming, but you haven't gotten the impression it was be the very next day. She extended a hand again, this time for you to take, and you studied the manicure fingers in front of your face and assortment of bracelets that dangle from her wrists. I'm Kara Piercy. You can call me Kyra. Kira? Kyra? Kyra. You shook her hand. Let's just be nice, okay? This is gonna be our future mother-in-law. But reached out and took her hand. She shook you firmly, grinning wide. I'm Jaden, but you already know that. That I do. Cove mentioned you to me before. It was nice to officially meet you, Jaden. Cove talked about you to his mom. He hadn't mentioned how he said things about you to her. What has Cove said about me? I'm nosy. What did he say? Oh, I can't tell you that. I already said too much. No. I want to know now. What is this boy telling you? You cannot hide. This is not a safe space. I have to know. I have to know what is going on. This is not a safe space at all. What is he telling you? What has that boy been telling you? Hell nah. Hell nah. Okay, let's carry on. She laughed good naturedly. You couldn't help but be happy about that. You couldn't be happy about that answer though. The sound of the door open closing caught both of your attention, and when you turned towards the sound, it was found Cove exiting his house, his eyes skimming the ground. Considering just how tall he had grown, you kind of figured his mom also would have been tall, but she was much more of the short side. For adult anyways. Cove must have come from his father. There you are! I thought you were gonna keep me standing out here all day. You tried to catch Cove's eyes as he walked towards you, but his gaze was firmly fixated on the sidewalk. When he finally crossed the road, you look up, he gave you a pitiful look. After the way he had acted last night, you knew he must have feeling pretty mixed up about this. He tried to wordily express that you understood. Cove and I are heading into the town to grab something to eat while the snorer is at work. Kira beamed at Cove and ruffled his hair, which only seemed to upset him more. You assumed the snorer she was talking about was Mr. Holden. Hey, you should come with us, Jaden. I would love to get to know you better. Yeah, you should come. There was a pleading in his tone that you couldn't miss. Of course, we'll run it by your parents first. Responsibility and all that. She's like, responsibility, being a good parent and all of that, have to tell them, where we're taking you and stuff, Like, not like that I want to, but like, hey, I guess I have to. It will give me an excuse to meet them, which I need to do at some point. It's important to be neighborly if I'm gonna be rooting on the street for the time being. Any whoosies, let's go. Who says any whoosie? Damn, like she's like young, but like also like kind of like a hag in a respectful way. Oh wait, I need more water. Okay, next. Kira walked ahead towards your house, and you hung back with Cove, who crinkled his nose as he watches her. I'm sorry about her. I really do want you to come. I don't want it to be just the two of us. Not right now. You lean in close and whisper, while checking around for anyone who might hear. What happened? Did your dad know you were gone? Cove shook his head and slightly heavy. Dad was so focused on Mom showing up that he didn't even notice. I thought when I heard them on the phone last night, it was something they were planning for the future. This morning, Dad said it was supposed to be a surprise, and I guess I was surprised. She was gonna be here all summer. Oh, you were surprised to hear that too? Cove sighed again and even heavier. I'll go with you, if you really want me to. He smiled, his shoulder relaxed a little bit in relief. Thanks. It'll be cool. The two of you headed over to where Cove's mom just knocking at your front door and stood behind her. The mom answered the door after a few minutes, her eyebrow lifted in surprise at the group of she found in front of her. You realized that, like you, she would have no idea it was Cove's mom who was hanging with you. However, after blinking at the woman a couple of minutes and looking between her and Cove, realization seemed to struck on her. Hello there, I'm Pamela. I see you met my kid Jaden, and I'm guessing you've already known Cove for a while. You're a laugh, and you and Cove exchanged look at your parents' weird sense of humor. I'm Kara, Cove's mom. It was so nice to meet you. A head of purple and brown hair caught your eyes as Ma popped up behind Mom, squeezing herself in beside her. We have company. I was wondering what was all this commotion was. She grinned excitedly at Kira. The two of them introduced themselves and shook hands. Hi, Jaden. Cove. Cove smiled at Ma shyly. She gestured a two-hand towards the living room. There's no use hanging around the doorway. Why don't you come in? I'd love to, but I promise to take my son out to eat. I wouldn't want to hold you up with a surprise visit. Cove grimaced. He likely took offense at how she didn't want to put them out with a surprise visit, but not him apparently. Oh, I understood. You're welcome to stop by anytime. I'll take you up on that offer when I can. Count on it. Would you mind too much if Jaden went with Cove and I? My treat. We wouldn't be driving. It was a quick walk down the road. Sure, that sounds nice. I hope you had all have fun. You gave your mom a look, then they smiled at you fondly. You were happy they were letting you go. You were annoyed they agreed to. I'll say we're happy. Listen, I'm doing this for Cove. You can tell that Cove really needed that support. You were just ready to be there for him. Marvelous. Expect us back in an hour or two. We'll look forward to seeing you again. Take care. Damn. Let's just hope that this goes well. Like I don't know who Cove's how Cove's mom is. I I mean, looking at the vibes, it should be good. It doesn't look like it's gonna be anything bad. Right? I laugh, but am I really laughing? Hopefully this goes well. Your parents wave goodbye to the three of you as you back up onto the street. There was the sound of the front door closing behind you. I'm pretty positive I saw some restaurants when I was in the taxi, not too far from here. Yeah, it's a tourist town, isn't it? There's a lot of them around. It was kind of strange to see Cove giving someone this much attitude. If he wasn't into the mood to be nice, he generally just kept it to himself. Damn, he got an attitude too? Damn, Cove, you can't have an attitude. You have to be a good boy. Having an attitude is bad. It's bad. Naughty, naughty. Naughty, naughty. Kira put her hand up on her hip and smiled at her son. Oh, you sound like the area expert. Do you have any recommendation for the place nearby? Not really, yeah. Kira pouted at him a little and turned to you instead. How about you, Jaden? Wanna point me in the right direction? Sure, I have a couple favorites. Let's just say we have a couple of favorites. You've been into a lot of places in the town, and there were a couple of that stood out from all the rest. There's a Chinese restaurant that me and my family go all the time. It's my mom's favorite. There's also a tropical themed place that tries to be sort of fancy. It'll sound like a treat. I'll leave it to you to pick for us, since Cove is going through a phase over there. She's like, ignore him though. He's going through something, you know, hormones and all. He huffles at her and turn his face away. You insisted Cove contributes to the decision. You insisted Kira decide. Let's just pick it, okay? The tropical theme place. Thank you, Jaden. Will you show us the way? You nodded, taking the lead of your little group as Cove and his mom followed behind you. Together, the three of you left the neighborhood behind. Ooh, the grocery. The walk was about 15 minutes. Along the way, Kira asked a lot of questions about the area. Cove was quiet most of the time, so you ended up answering her instead. Kira explained that she lived in a large city. She loved how peaceful and relaxing everything seems in Sunset Bird. The restaurant was busy as usual, but luckily you were able to shown right into a small table. Kira lowered herself to the chair while Cove picked up one of the diagonal to her, not facing her, or to be her side. It was awkward. Let's see, to start. Would you like to all drink? I'll get an orange soda. Noted, Jaden. Just water, soda, milk, juice, coffee. We're a juice kind of person, so we'll get juice. Let's just get a juice. Which flavor? Orange, apple. Let's get apple. Sure. Kira placed the order for the drinks, getting a black hot coffee for herself. It didn't take long before they were brought to the table and sat in front of you. Oh my god, I have to burp. Oh, all this speaking is taking all of my energy. You took a long sip of your drink as you look around the restaurant. Your small group checked out over the menu, decide what to order. The last thing you came here, the dish you ordered were amazing. You wanted to order something different this time. Kira and Cove didn't need any encouragement from this. They were totally focused on the information in front of them. Soon to the meal too were ordered and the menus taken away. You glance over to the table service waiting to figure out what to say. Ever heard of a Chinese German restaurant? 15 minutes later, you're again hungry for power. Jaden, would you like to hear how I made some bussin' pasta? Ooh, hi extra. What kind of pasta did you make? Wait, you tell me. Tell me. How did you make this bussin' pasta? I hope it's yummy as hell. I love pasta. Sorry. You are pasta? No, don't eat me. Harming. It was spaghetti. I got some vodka sauce and got some pasta. After I put those in the pan and I put in the extra sharp cheddar and parmesan that's not powder king, and then heat it up and mix it up and got some cheesy good pasta. I like to eat it out of the pan. I love when pasta is cheesy. I love it creamy and cheesy. You know what I mean? I'm not much of a tomato kind of pasta person. I know people like tomatoes, but like I'm more of a, cream, mushroom kind of person. You know what I mean? Like if I had the like rank pasta sauce, like any of the like the creamy stuff, the good ones, I always eat it. But like what's the word? But like tomato's not my thing. Like I like tomato, but like also no. You know what I mean? Cove awkwardly stunk back further into his seat and crossed his arm, all white while blatantly avoiding eye contact. The sidewall must be really interesting to him right now. Makes sense. I love Shosh. I love any sauce. But I hope everyone's having a great day. We're currently playing Our Life. His feelings today was unnormal. Instead of asking more open questions, he would brush off. Kira had mercy on her son. Instead, put her at focus towards you. So, Jaden, what's a few things that you're into? There's gotta be something you do for fun, especially now that you're not buried in school assignments. Oh my god. Oh shit, there's so much. No, I'm really into Cove, you know. Let me just tell my, you can't even see. I'm really into Cove. Let me just tell you that. Hang on, keyboard, games are fun. Like to watch, like to read music, spend time on right things. Like spend time on fashion. I'm into sports. Spend some time on art. We can say that. Write things. A fellow writer. Writing is a great form of expression, don't you think? Here sighed wistfully, her eyes going soft. I like fashion too. I like makeup, jewelry, I like clothes. Understandable. Just love the way fashion lets you express yourself no matter who you are. And I like music. I like playing guitar, violin. Pick the instrument you like. I listen to a lot. I have an MP3 player at home that my mom helped me put some music on, and I have some I've seen some concert. Awesome. Not her awesome. I played the flute. I actually did play the flute, so I had one at home and I practiced with it. It's going well. And played the piano too. I haven't had one at home, so I only got into practice when I go to lessons though. And I go to the beach and go surfing. Oh, do you and Cove surf together? Tara looked at Cove expectantly, who mumbled something non-communicatedly and looked away again. With sandcastle swim. You must be a strong swimmer since you live so close to the ocean. I find the water a little scary, but I like to dip my toes sometimes. And let's see here. Like spending time on art. I like visiting galleries, sculpturing, create digitally. Let's say painting. I feel like painting is fun. I enjoy painting from time to time too, but I can't say I'm any good at it. And I like your. You let a sudden laugh, and Cove gasped beside you. It was dramatic enough to inhale that he almost choked on his soda. You chuckled at their reaction. That was exactly what you said. Jaden. Cove looked at you disapprovingly. Obscuring part of his face was handed, but Kira only waved at him off and encouraged you to go on. I'm only being honest. What a better way to spend time than with Cove? Well, we have something in common. Kira smiled at Cove, who didn't look too impressed by either you at that moment. I love making my future hubby embarrassed in front of his mom. Pretty much it. Thanks. I'm happy to learn more about you. There's so much I hadn't heard. Cove leaves the detail out. He cringed, looking very much like he wouldn't rather be anywhere but here. Hoping it would be clear some of the tension in the air, you decided to ask Kira a few questions of your own. Cove hadn't told you much about her, and you were curious to know more about this woman who was such a big part of his life. What exactly do you do for work? I'm a travel writer for a magazine and things. I keep people in the loop on what's worth seeing. I'm work. Wow. What is it here? Where do you live normally? Are you in a new relationship now? Why did you get a divorce? Why did you and Mr. Holden broke the fuck up? Where do you live normally? What do you like to do? I cast punch. Who is punching? No punching. Punching is bad. No punching. No. What are these messy questions? What do you like to do? Where do you live normally? What do you like to do? Spend time with my little boy, of course, and traveling. A real shock, huh? Navada. I cast non-magical missiles. Whoa. Wait a minute. Put your missiles away. Hello, Earth Shatterer. Have you ever been there? You shook your head. It's a beautiful place. Check it out if you can. I want to know why they have a divorce, but like, is that messy to ask? But like, you're a child, but like, I'm not that messy of a child to ask. If I really wanted to know, I could just ask Cove. You know, be like, hey, why did they get a divorce? I didn't think here. I want to be messy. I don't want to be too messy, yeah? It didn't seem to bother her that the conversation dropped off. Cove sipped his soda angrily, slurping up the remaining drink with the furrowed brow. He looked ready to run straight out of the restaurant. You weren't sure if coming along had ended up making the lunch better or worse. You made him a silly face. You smiled at him. You gave him a sympathetic look. You flicked his straw wrapped at him. You left him alone. You made a silly face at him. You smiled at him. I'll smile at him. Cove eventually noticed you watching him. It was subtle, but you swore you could see the hint of a smile tilting the corner of his lip. You two seem really cute together. Ah. Cove covered his face with his hand and leaned back in the seat. Ugh, Mom, why would you say that? You felt bothered and you blush. Thanks, we're cute. You just laugh. I'll just blush. Were the two of you really cute together? Your meals were delivered shortly after that, and eventually was so delicious even Cove enjoyed his food. Alright, now that we're so full and content, can you explain please why you have a bug up your butt all day? Oh! Cove's face instantly returned to its scrunch formed. Seriously, baby, why did Mom do to make you this mad? I haven't even been around a food day yet. He gripped the edge of the table, refusing to make eye contact. The words he spoke were barely audible over the din of the restaurant. You could have told me. She leaned forward to not miss anything else, her eyebrow raised. Told you what? He finally seemed to find his voice had broke his fault and been out of his mind. That I wasn't going to visit you this year. That you were going to be coming instead. Didn't you invite me? You wanted me here with you. Cove's eyes began to shake. His frustration bid. I do want you to be around, but I don't want it to be like this. It's not the same. And nobody said anything. I see. Ooh. Her expression grew tense. She threaded her fingers together and placed her hand in front of her on the table. We have both been gifted another Clifford surprise. Refer to that as a Clifford surprise. Almost cursed both of you and Cove to a crack a smile. You also had no idea his name wasn't just Cliff. Over 5 years, nobody had called him Clifford until now. His name is Clifford? That is crazy. I thought Cove was his name. I was like, yeah, Cove. His name is Clifford? Okay, Clifford the big red dog. She smoothed her hair out and not letting go one of her stern look. The more things change, the more they stay the same. What does Kek W mean? It's like a laughing emote. It's like laughing. Ah ha ha ha. It's a Twitch emote. Yeah. They let an identical sigh, but smile weakly at one another afterwards. I can go home, Cove. We can still set up a normal trip to my place before the summer ends. Cove's lips tightly closed together. He seriously pondered the option. I think I do want you to stay. I miss it when you're not there. My heart! She reached across the gap and grabbed his face, planted a kiss on his cheek. Cove tried to wiggle away. Mom, stop! I'm sorry, sweet young man needs to be smothered by their parents. If I don't, they'll take away my mom's license. Hero was completely confused by Cove's admission, though a tone of seriousness did return to her voice when the conversation continued. Do you want to talk to your dad too? No. Oh, he said hell no. He's like, this is between us. Cove had snapped the word instantly, but reeled his annoyance back in quite a bit. Maybe later, not today. I understand. We can solve it. Thanks, Mom. Thank you for talking to me, little mister. She grinned affectionately at him before turning her way. And thank you, Jaden. Huh? What did I do? It's easy to act like a baby with your mom. It's hard to keep that up with your neighbor watching everything. Especially when you really care about what said neighbor thinks of you. He winks. Oh! Ooh! Damn! Oh, it's gonna be messy! Oh, it's gonna be messy. I love it. I love the messiness. Mom! She just ruffles his hair with a laugh, then moved her hand down to tap the end of his nose. And that was how the issue was resolved, at least between Cove and his mom. When the three of you left the restaurant, Kira had paid the bill and you walked back to your neighborhood slowly. You had eaten so much by the time you were beginning to feel sleepy, it didn't help that the lunch had happened to be late and the sun was already beginning to descend from the sky. But eventually you reached your street. Someone was there to greet your group upon arrival. Welcome back, family, and Jaden too. Damn, he grew his hair out. Okay, sir. Huh, Cliff. Damn, what did they hit, Dad? Damn. They do not like that man. Why did they get a divorce? Like, damn, she really said, stop. The two walked past into the condo without sparing another word. Despite the summer heat, their shoulders were cold. I'm in trouble. He rubbed the back of his neck with a crooked smile, but his eyes were soft as he looked on after them. He's so much like his mom, don't you think? You gave a vague nod, not sure what he was expecting you to do. He nodded back, far more energetically. Okay, have a good night, Jaden. You too, Mr. Holden. With that, Cove's dad disappeared to join the other inside. It was your turn to go home now. Summer hadn't started off all how you imagined it would, though it turned out to set the tone well. Having Kira in the neighborhood was a new experience for not only you and Cove, but also both of your families, and a dual moment was really had. Ooh, party! Okay, we have different things to do. We have wave, growing, family, dinner, and road trip. Okay, let's do wave. Let's do them one by one. Wave. The family shopping trip had lasted most of the morning, and you still had to unload everything from the trunk before you could go enjoy the afternoon. You cradled another bag in your arm as you head towards your house. It was one of those heavier bags from the grocery store, loading with fresh apples, ripped tomatoes, and a bunch of carrots, and even half a watermelon. Ma came in from the front door and paused just ahead of you. Need any help with that, Jaden? I can bring the rest of the way if you want me to. Yes, please, it would be helpful. No, I got it. No, I got it. You could manage to hold. You eagerly agree with a nod in your head. You needed someone else to take. You didn't say anything. You could finish the job. I need help. Let's say we nod. Ma stepped forward to take the bag from your arms, and you headed back to the car to grab a new one. Listen, we are a little weak, okay? We need someone to help us, okay? I need a big, strong man to help me. I don't like carrying stuff. This time you got a smaller bag with a loaf of fresh bread and a couple of pack of dried pasta spirals. You passed Ma again on your way back to the house, and she gave you an encouraging grin and ruffled her fingers through your white hair. You set the next bag on the counter. Your older sister began to root around inside of the content with a sigh. How much is left? Still a few more bags. With a huff and a puff, Elizabeth continued putting away the grocery, and you returned out of the kitchen before you could become the target of her bad mood. Be careful, Jaden. You haven't been looking where you were going and bumped right into Mum. You almost stepped on her toes to boot. So sorry. I could give you a pass this time, but be sure to watch where you are going. If you run into the wrong person, you might get your license revoked. You grinned at the bad joke as you continued through the door. Mom, you're so funny. What game is this, by the way? This is called Our Life. It's a visual novel. We're on the second part of the game, the second episode. Yeah, it's going well. It's very fun. I'm having a great time with the story. Yeah. I'll say Ma has started organizing with the ramming and putting back any loose objects that had fallen out during the trip. When you stepped up to the trunk beside her, she took a big breath of air, her dress gently swayed around in the breeze. It's a shame we had to spend the morning up in the shopping center. It was a beautiful day, don't you think? I've never played visual novels. Are they good? They are. I love visual novels. I love the stories a lot. They're really fun. They're really nice and neat. You tilted your head to the sky, gazing at the clear blue expanse. Days like this are my favorite. Ma smiled at you. Her amber eyes glint with affection. You and your sister are like a lot alike in that way. And me too. You gave her a familiar look. Eventually, you turned back to help her with the last of the bags. Oh, hi, Cove. You noticed Mus was waving over at Cove, who had just exited his front door, his surfboard propped up around his one arm. Let me see, surfboard and wetsuit. Where might you be off to on this beautiful day? Cove instantly started, not having realized your family were also out here. Even though your mom was the one who called out, you were the one he looked at. Hi, Misty. Ow! Why not being hit? Wow. Thank you for that head pat too, I guess. He tried to settle down again. He jogged across the pavement to properly say hello to you and your family, yeah? It was decidedly awkward since Cove had trouble figuring out how close to stand to you. The addition of his unwieldy surfboard made the whole thing seem even clumsier. Careful with that thing. You put someone's eyes out. One chuckling got a whispered reapproach from Ma from it. And please, go easy on him. Gov wins and you couldn't help but feel for the guy. This had to be uncomfortable for him. Don't mind her, honey. It's a beautiful day for surfing. I haven't been out on the wave in such a long time. I'm jealous. He smiled a little at that, pleased to have people around who share his hobby. Hi, Cove. He had relaxed some when Ma spoke to him, but all of the rigidity came back as soon as you said something. Oh my god. Hey, Jaden. I just want to shake him. Shake him, like, be like, baby, calm down. Cove gripped his board tighter. It's almost like he had butterflies in your stomach. You want to come down to the beach later? We could hang out. You noticed the flush of red on his cheek, but that might have been from the heat. Me when I make excuses, it's like, it can't be me. It can't be me. It's the hot summer. Sure, I'll meet you when we're done. Cool. Not that cool. You seem a little sheepish after realizing how loud that was. Thanks for coming. You're not done unloading, right? Can I help? No, this is our job. You do enjoy the beach. Aiden can catch up as soon as he's finished here. Alright, I'll see you. Yeah, bye for now. Go head down the beach with more skips in his step than normal. It's really cute. You smile softly at yourself at the thought that you'll be joining him soon. He sure seemed perked up after you agreed to meet him there. I wonder why that could be. Ma! Now who's giving him a hard time, Lani? Shush, it's different. One phrase breaks into an increditional. Oh my god, I have to swallow. I've been speaking too much. Oh my god, when your boy's been speaking too much. Okay. In what way? I'm being supportive, and he couldn't hear it. Went full-on laughed at that time. You heard the worst of us when it comes to this. Honestly, I keep trying to warn people, but they won't listen. I only want to help. I think it's fair to say he might need it. Meddler, but you have a point. Right? You narrow your eyes at their teasing. They simply chuckle conspiratorially before taking more bags from the trunk and heading inside. Now, not our family even supporting us with our soon-to-be relationship. At this point, they just want us to get married. Like, just say it. Just say it to our face. Just say it. My internet turned off. No, not the internet turned off. This family is so messy. Once everything had... I'm on my phone now. Oh god, that sucks when your internet just drops on your PC. It'd be like that sometimes. Ugh, messy. Once everything had finally had been taken in a bit away, you got yourself ready to be called at the beach. You had your surfboard in your room that you wanted to take with you. Your family had a surfboard around here somewhere. You weren't sure what you were gonna do. He was surfing and you didn't know how. We did say we knew how to surf because we said to our mom, so we said we have a surfboard. You've been practicing your surfing more and more lately. It was always ready to go. After grabbing your board and getting everything ready, you head down to the beach. Have fun, honey. Stay safe. When you arrived at the shore, you were greeted by the crash of waves and the soft calls of seagulls. You took in a lungful of the ocean air and felt your peachy skin warm in the sun. Nap, have you been flirting with the wrong boy while I was indisposed? I have not been flirting with the wrong boy. We've been flirting with Cove the whole time. Only Cove. Only Clifford, okay? I'm using his full name, Clifford. You notice a small set up nearby with a towel, some sunscreen, and a bottle of water. It must be Cove's. You spotted Cove himself nearby. He hasn't gone out of the sea yet. He was just sitting in the sun at the water edge, his board propped up beside him. You ran up beside him. Hey, are you waiting for someone? Jaden. He looked up at you with a smile and quickly hopped to his feet. I was starting to think you weren't going to show up. And stayed inside all day? I don't think so. You were able to make him laugh with that. Then he cast his eyes out towards the waves. Want to have a competition? I'm ready to get in there. Me too. Let's go. You tucked your board under your arm and nodded at him. The two of you ran into the water together. Speaking of surfing, I know there was an anime about surfing, and I remember that one person, like, there was like this whole story about this person like died or something, and it was like it was a very interesting anime. I don't remember. I just remember like one of the person died, and then like this other person was surfing to honor them or something. I don't remember though. I have to like figure out what that anime was. But that was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I think 2 years ago. I don't remember. It's been a long day. It's been a long day since I last watched something. Thanks. You put onto the sea to where the good waves were. The water was cool against your skin. Oh, he looks cute. Wait, can I cover this? Wait. Hide. How do I hide this? I want to see. I want to see. Oh. Let me see the image. He looks cute in his little thingy. Not too calm, but nothing crazy. It's like a perfect. It looks perfect today. He smiled at you, and you couldn't help but smile back. You felt totally content. And Two Cup kicks the water a little too hard, and then inadvertently splashed you. Hey! Sorry. The party did not come across as especially repent, as he was smiling the entire time he said it. You splash him back. Click on the middle mouse to see the full pic. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Oh my god. What a baby. Splash him back. You laugh and waited for an opening for revenge. The second he looked away, you kicked back, spraying him. It quickly devolved into a splash war. You had no idea who was winning at this point, where the ocean decided to throw its weight around and do you both with a tail wave. Cove laughs and he smiles affectionately. You couldn't help but join in. Draw? Yeah. You nodded at one another from your board, bringing the war to a peaceful end. Cove pointed onto the distance. You follow his finger to see some nice looking waves. Hey! Let's get going. You agreed. No doubt there was room for you to do something good. You were ready to have some fun. Hey! Have you ever thought of what the fish and other ocean animals think we're doing here? Have you?
Not really.
Isn't Cove a cutie? He is a cutie! Okay. It seemed that was all he was going to say on the topic. He started to turn away to puddle to the next wave when he spoke again. Oh, that's weird. Cove reached into the water and pulled out something small and brown. Was that a tiny stick? A clothespin? Oh, look at it with disbelief. He blinked slowly, then he realized that the clothespin was with a mischievous look in his eyes. You eventually fall in love for him in step 3 and 4. Oh my god. This boy. I guess it's needed. How else would dolphins hang up with their flappers? They've got to be stored somewhere. Please don't, you're adorable. I'm sure that wasn't even count as a pun. That's terrible on any scale. Please, please don't me. Please don't. You're adorable. I'm gonna say please don't. He giggled shyly and kicked lightly in the water. You played around for the rest of the afternoon and kept chatting in between the waves. You thought about how you had surfed today. You absolutely rocked it. You did pretty good. Definitely improving. You were okay. Improving. A while ago, you never would have been able to swim some of today's wave. You really were learning. If you kept this up, who knew how good you'd be at the end of the summer? Cove gave you a lot of encouragement about your performance. What an afternoon. The settling sun was visible on the horizon. Every time you would look away, it had sunk a little lower. The beach was darkening but still pleasantly warm. You knew you should get out of the water before it was completely dark in the sea. You rode one last wave to go back to the beach. There, you pick up your surfboard and gave it a quick once over. Cove followed behind you to the shore. He put his board with his other things and grabbed his towels to start drying off. As he ruffled his hair with the towel, you watched as the sun set together. The color were beautiful in the distance and the shadows around you deepened. There was no need for words between the two of you as you both enjoyed the sight of the moment. Cove broke the silence. The waves were good today, I think. Yeah, totally. He nodded mildly. You gotten so good. You can help but smile at the praise. It meant a lot coming from him. You chatted a little bit more until the conversation truly died out. All you heard was the rhythmic sound of wave. Then Cove sighed. The day can't be over. Not yet. He scrolled into the distance as the sun exited the sky with a personal offense. Do you think it should be longer? Don't you think it should be longer? Yeah. Go super straight into the defense of the approaching darkness. I'm not gonna go home yet. I want to go somewhere. I don't know. It was still dripping in soap water, so you weren't sure what the alternatives were. Wetsuits were fine for the beach, but not much else. Wasn't a good idea for him to lung to his surfboard around the town either. You'll be cute in your wetsuit wherever you go. Well, I need to call it a night. Yeah, I want to do something. Well, sure. Be welcoming anywhere soaking wet like... We'll sure be welcoming anywhere soaking wet like this. Let's bear with him. He didn't forget to tell you. Oh? Ayo? Oh god, I need to get more water later. Let me burping. Ooh. Cove's face and ears flashed red as he looked down, inspected himself, and he crossed his arm over his chest self-consciously. He had been so used to wearing it that Cove hadn't given his current choice of dress any thought. At least that was before you pointed it out to him. Well, you would too, so, there might be a possibility of our live voice actors popping into your stream. Hey! Oh god. Oh god. I'm too scared. I'm just a boy. I'm just a boy. I don't... They usually pop into streams of people playing the game. Oh, that's so cool. Never knew that. That's so cool. Where were we? Cove's eyes widened when he perceived when he just said and awkwardly decided to give up on the whole thing. Then he looked down on the shore with wide, shining eyes. There's at least one place that's always good to hang out, no matter what time it is. The park. You nodded. The park was virtually always empty. Even Elizabeth only went over there nowadays if she was looking for you. How times have changed. She used to be so protective of that place. In fact, the only person who there was a chance of running into might be that Jeremy kid again. He thought the idea up to Cove and he cringed, but I'm still going. The sun is still there. A little. I'm staying out as long as it is. You tagged along, huh? Okay, let's go. Cove took a minute to put his surf in order. He made sure to get it all through. It didn't take much care to shake the sand off. You dealt with your own things. You stuff everything together quickly. I'm done, Cove. He rolled his eye with a bent smile at the announcement. He led the way down to the beach to the park. It wasn't far, so it didn't take you long at all. The sun still hadn't completely disappeared yet. When you made your arrival, Cove stuck his surfboard upright into the sand and tossed his towel over the top. By now, the two of you were mostly dry. The summer breeze on your skin kept you pleasantly warm. Cove Ideal went over to the monkey bars and he grabbed them, feet flat on the ground, and pretended to go across. He had definitely grown in the past few years. You were still short enough to use the monkey bars yourself. Sometimes being tiny had its perks. When he got to the bar in the middle, Cove pulled himself up and through, then sat on top of the bars. His legs dangled on the side of the bars and he perched off. You join him on the monkey bar. You stood nearby. You took a seat on the swing. I'll join him. You look above yourself to inspect the monkey bar. You might have been short, but that gave you more experience in climbing things. You leap on and grab one of the bars, usually the momentum to swing yourself up. I took a little bit more scrambling, but you made it to the top. Cove seemed impressed. You sat on the monkey bar like it was a throne, and you didn't get to be above everything often. Guess what? Oh, I forgot how close he is. He smiled broadly and raised an eyebrow. He's not here. Right, it was true. There wasn't a single sign of Jeremy. Looks like it was just going to be the two of you tonight. Cove hung his head and groaned dramatically. Your eyes widened when he whipped his hand back up. I can't believe how dumb my parents are for forcing me to come to this stupid place. You were taking it aback in a blink for a second before you realized he was quoting Jeremy. Oh, I was like, damn. Don't scare me. Ugh, parents don't know anything. Cub chuckled back at you, amused. You look around the old park, the street you knew like the back of your hands, the beach. These were your stomping grounds. You wondered how Cove actually felt. How much was his joke was such a joke and how much was sincere dislike of this place? Moving had never been his choice. I know you don't think it's dumb. You let us silence. Do you actually like this neighborhood? Did you really have to ask that, Jaden? Cove kicked his leg carelessly as they dangle. He smiled softly. I like it here. I really do. It's a nice place. He didn't hesitate. There was no uncertainty. There was his genuine opinion. Well, of course I'm here after all. Obviously, yeah. Cole flushed and started kicking his leg wildly as he was running in place. It didn't take long for the day to finally draw to a close. The sun was gone and it was dark. He chatted a while longer, but it was definitely winding down. You chose not to say anything. I wish the days were longer. I wish this day was longer. His foot kicked out. He made him look like he was a pouty child. Oh well. Cove sighed. It was time to go home. He hopped down from the monkey bar with a thump when his feet hit the ground. You climbed down the monkey bars yourself. You lowered yourself more slowly than Cove and barely made a sound when your feet reached the ground. Cove grabbed his surfboard and threw his towel around his neck. With his water bottle on his hand, and he was ready. Your boat began to track up the road. It was quiet night, and you didn't run into anyone else. In what felt like no time at all, you had reached your street. As he walked, Cole smiled at himself. It was a soft expression, and you couldn't help but wonder what put it up. Hey, don't keep all that thinking to yourself. I just remember when we were younger, it used to be such a big deal to come back home after. It was such a big deal to come back home after dark. You can indeed recall. It got sandy. Your parents would have something to say. You got wet. Your parents would have more to say. And if you came home after dark, your mom and dad and his dad better have said it was okay beforehand. You used to be needed permission for everything. The small comments he made exposed just how much freedom you really had this summer. Cove looked up into the sky, a smile still on his face as the two of you walked side by side, reminiscing. When you came to your houses, you turned to each other. See you later, Jaden. It was an awesome day. It was nice seeing you. Both waved and you both turned around to your respective houses. It was a pleasant end to the outing, you thought. Aww. That was a cute time at the beach. Let's go to the beach. Let's go get a wave. They say what they gonna say. Had a drink, ink. How's so cute? Oh, growing. Why are we growing? Growing. Here we go. Jade, I'm gonna buy the DLC. No, you don't have to. What the heck? No. You don't have to. Earlier one afternoon, you found yourself in the living room of your family. Oh. You want to know a cute little detail? Yeah, what's a cute little detail? I love cute little details. Oh my god. Oh yeah, right. All the DLCs is in total $20. Really? I never noticed. I was like, that's good, that DLC. Remember the first part of the game? Yeah. I do remember. Verkov's dad gave you $20? Is that a reference? That's crazy. Was Kov's dad gonna buy the game for us? Damn. Is it the reference? That is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. Wait, let me run get water. accidentally talk about the cute lady. No! Oh my god. Back. I just poured, scattered. Here we go. I got a banana, so we're gonna eat a banana while we read it. Okay, continue. Continue. It was another one of those summer days where it felt too hot to go outside, but it was too uncomfortable to do anything inside either. The air conditioner was cranked up as far as you can negotiate, but everyone was still being pretty lazy. BRB, yes, go get food. Everyone, go get your snack right now. You, your moms, and your sister were lounging around while watching TV. Right on the backdrop, ignored by all of you. You especially were... what were we? Laying spread eagle on the carpet, sitting cross-legged on the floor, perched up on your arms on the couch. We're laying spread eagle on the carpet. You stared up on the ceiling, your eyes unfocused and minding clearly on your thoughts. Elizabeth broke the silence with a loud groan. You glanced over. She was laying on her back over the couch, massaging her calf with one hand. Ugh. I feel terrible. I'm dying in this house and my legs hurt. Mom looked at her magazine she'd barely been flipping through and frowned concerned. Did you have strained them somehow? Elizabeth failed briefly, then flopped onto her side with a heavy sigh. I don't know. It just hurts. Oh, sweetie. Mom got up from her seat at the kitchen table and walked over to your sister. She did a light pat on Elizabeth's shoulder and sympathetically. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. Maybe it's growing pains. You could be taller by the next fall. Elizabeth scoffed. She couldn't look impressed by Ma's assessment. I would rather be my height forever than deal with this. Mom walked over too, leaning at the back of the couch. Kids, they're growing up so fast. Soon, Elizabeth will have her home of her own, maybe with a little nice husband and some kids if she felt like it. She snuffled loudly and wiped at her tears, but you could tell it was just a bit. Elizabeth can't be scoffing at anyone wearing that. It's a cute outfit. It fits her. It fits her. You tilted your head. Even though you knew a little bit like guys, it was hard to imagine her with a boyfriend or a husband. She only seems interested by hanging out with her group of friends, not chasing after boys. Mom must agree with you because she shook her head. Let's not exaggerate. She's still practically a child. But if you ever do pursue romance, Elizabeth, you can come to talk to me about it. Definitely. We're always willing to lend a ear. Liz has a flower of aesthetic. Oh. Currently she has like oranges around her. Elizabeth features contort in the sketch. No way! I'm not talking to my mums about it. Mom's jaw dropped. She gasped in an exaggeration display of shock. Her hands came into a rest against her chest. Ma only grinned. She didn't look offended by Elizabeth's quick response at all. It really wouldn't be so bad to come to us. I know what it's like to have a crush on a pretty boy or two. I don't, but I can listen anyways. She's like, no, I can't relate. She's like, I've only liked women since ever I knew what love was like. Ma stared at her own joke while Mom stared at her own joke while Ma burst into giggles. They were having a little too much fun at Elizabeth's expense. I'm going back to my room. I'd rather melt alone. Thanks. She started off the staircase, taking steps 2 at a time. Your mom stared at her, then turned to each other with a raised eyebrow. Oops. Like we scared her off with all of the romance talk. Oh well. We'll get her next time. You watched them tighter with some surprise. Obviously your mom's like women, but you had no idea that mom likes guys too. Today was the first time you had heard her say something like that. Wait. You had crushes on guys since when? Mara turned to you, happy to bring you into things now that you have spoken up. She smiled and nodded. Always. I like both. But I like your mom most out of everyone. She's special. Ma's smile turned all soft in the corner, like it usually did when she looked at her. She pinched her mom's cheek lightly. Ma reached up to cup a hand over Ma. Even when Ma stopped pulling her cheeks, their hands remained collapsed together. Ugh, they're so cute. Gay moms! Gay moms! Oh my god, go lesbians! Go lesbians!
You're fantastic.
Thanks, Lanny. I think most women have charms, but no one can hold a candle like you. Aw, Pamela. I forgot that they have very, like, slay names. Like, Pamela is such a nice name. There we go. I ate my banana. Mom beamed and kissed Mom on the cheek. She's been pinching before. You thought the moment was sweet. You cringed. Parents were embarrassed. I just think the moment was sweet. Be smiled yourself to sight. No matter how often your moms expressed their feelings for each other, it was nice to witness it. I looked back at you, letting Mom hand to go with a brief squeeze. She settled down next to you and Mom followed her soon after. You know, I'm also here to listen to you whenever you're ready. That offer isn't just for Elizabeth. In fact, I think that talk might needed to be suited for you. After all, you already have someone, isn't that right? Mom shook her head and elbowed Ma, but it was fatal. Meddler. You blush. Yeah, we're gonna blush. Ma only giggled and smiled, not looking like the least bit apologetic. There's no rush, of course. You can talk all the time. You can take all the time you need to figure out what or who you want. Don't think you have to stick with whatever you came up with right now, either. Life is nice like that. It can change and you can learn. Mom nodded her agreement. The two of us are happy to hear you out, and when you're able to relate better than you think. Still, we won't push the topic, at least most of the time. She gave Ma the weakest, gaping look possible while being unable to stop grinning. Let's see here. I'm just gonna nod. You're unsure what to say to that. Mom let another exaggerating snuffle. It didn't take a genius to realize it was fake. Rest of Elizabeth, now you, Jaden. Did you know how to grow up? Yes, children tend to do that from time to time. Your parents quickly grew up absorbed into their conversation about rearing kids. You took this as a cue to leave, getting up so you could spend some time alone in your room too. Then let go without problem, so you made your way to the stairs. You let out a sigh once you stepped into your room. It was just as swaddling in there as it was in the living room, possible even a little bit warmer. You couldn't even open your windows since it was hotter outside, and you would just let the AC out. You drag your feet as you cross your room. You check your current sweatering condition in the mirror as you pass by it. You thought back to the conversation you had downstairs about growing up and all that. After a moment, you step a bit closer to the mirror. You stared into it, then turned away from the surface to look down at yourself. You're definitely growing alright. It was weird thinking about how you were now in comparison to what you were been when you were younger. When it came to your body, it was getting more muscular, definitely nowadays. Let's say slender, because that's me. You shifted to the side, your head still facing forward, continuing the self-evaluation from this viewpoint. At birth, you were assigned as female. At birth, you were assigned male, and your chest was only flat. Your chest was flat, but you thought it was a bit being different. Your chest was flat, but by birth, but you aimed to have breasts through hormones or therapy. Your chest was flat, and this was just the way it was for you. You took a step back, finishing with your impromptu inspection. You look back into your reflection, crook your head to the side. All things considered, you thought you looked fantastic. You didn't look too bad. You had no idea how to feel. You were simply neutral. You were self-conscious. You just wanted to look different than you did. You had no idea how to feel. You tilted your head over the opposite side. It was like if it would help you to make up your mind. It didn't. You shook your head roughly, putting your thoughts on what you were turning into one of your minds. It wasn't the time to focus on such thing. You had to find something to do in this heat. You shuffled over to your bed, collapsed onto the mattress. Your brows scrunched up in the thoughts. Time passed slowly. To your annoyance, possibly ideas that what to do were few and far between. You weren't sure how long it has been, but eventually you heard your mom's call you downstairs. Jaden! There was a call for you. Coves wants to come over. Is that alright? You perk up at the word. Setting up your bed, you yell back to her immediately. Yeah! You got to your feet, headed downstairs, eager to see your friend. You need to go downstairs soon anyways, because your empty stomach told you it was almost time for lunch. Just as you reached to the bottom, you saw you saw Mom put her phone back in the receiver. You glanced at Mom, leaning her hips against the kitchen counter. Oh, here comes trouble. We better prepare ourselves. Mom clicked her tongue in clear disapproval of Mom's word. He's such a good boy. Cove never wants to cause trouble. He can just be a bit thoughtless and impulsive. Oh, I know. He's very, very sweet, but that was meant. But what makes it more of a problem? If a stranger or some kid from school was egging Jaden on to behave badly, I mean, we can both agree that he would do the right thing in the end. But if Cove Holden got in the reckless mood or wants Jaden to be part of the ride, can we really be certain of what call he would make then? Yeah, I think so. Jaden helps Cove settle down. He would have gotten himself in even more trouble without him. You have a point. I just laughed and she turned away, still snorting. Her eyes met yours. She blinks in surprise, then waved at you with an easy grin. Mom looks over and noticed you at the foot at the stairs as well. Oh, I didn't expect you to come down already, Jaden. I just wanted to let you know what was happening. You pretend you didn't overhear their conversation. You called Mom out of her conversation. Confrontation or no confrontation? Interesting. I'm trying to think here. I'm gonna say nothing. Yeah, okay, I just got here. From the way Mom and Ma exchanged amused glance, you got the feeling that they didn't believe you. Thankfully, they didn't correctly accuse you of lying. Sure, well, we just get out of the way. You and Cove take care. You couldn't help but flush when Ma winked. Ma elbowed her, even as a small tug on her lips. Honestly, this lady, Your mom whispered amongst themselves as they went down to the hall. Eventually, you heard the faint sound of their bedroom door shutting. Now you were alone in the living room. Tasked was with waiting with Cove. Damn. Did they not think that would be such a good, partner of lovers or something like that? That they're like, I don't know though. Things. We'll see though. Did they not trust us, our family? Damn, did they really think Cove is such a bad kid? Not like he's done anything crazy, or has he? I mean, we don't know though. We don't know. Oh, like I haven't seen anything crazy yet. Not that I've seen. It was just fine with you. If it hadn't been such a hot day outside, you would have visited him at his house for a long time ago. You took a sit at the kitchen counter and settled in for the wait. Classic parent paranoia. As expected, there was a knock on the door for a few minutes later. When you got up and answered it, your neighbor was standing on the other side. He came in once you stepped aside to let him pass, giving him a little wave. You greeted him as you typically did, with a wave, with a low five, with a nudge of the shoulder, with a noggy, with a hug. With a hug. He sniffled in your arms, then relaxed seconds after. One would think he would be used to your hugs after all these years. Is that my favorite Bussy Destroyer Bad Bussy? Hello? Hi, hi, Oreo. Bussy Destroyer? Oh gosh, is that Cove? Yeah, it is Cove. That's my D&D busy flirting. Okay, please do not disturb. I am busy flirting. Thank you very much. Hey, his voice was cracked as he struggled to say something. He didn't feel weird about it. It was how he usually react when you were close by. Cove sighed and he whipped his face a bit. You noticed the seam of sweat across his eyebrow. It must have been glad to be back at the air-conditioned place, even though if he only had walked across the street to get there. So, what was the sudden visit? I don't want to do anything. Not when it's like. I don't want to do anything when it's like this. He gestured vaguely to the humid air hanging around. I thought I could at least do nothing with you. You thought that was really sweet. How do you know I was doing nothing? You nodded. That made sense to you. I was thinking the exact same thing. You grinned and he smiled back. That was all there was to it. Both of you were on the same page. Hey, have you had lunch yet? I was gonna do it soon. He shook his head. I haven't really felt like eating because of the heat. I probably should have lunch. I haven't had breakfast this morning. Let's see here. What's our options? Great, we can eat lunch together. Yeah, let's eat lunch together. Cove nodded, looking content with your suggestions. Okay, cool. As you head into the kitchen, you cross your arms as you glance around, wondering what you should scrunch up for a meal. Lunch is a great idea. Cove looked like a good snack. Hello? You know what I ate? Guava? What's guava? Guava? Guava! Oh. Oh. Ah! I've never had it before. Is it yummy? I ate some almond windmill cookies. Ooh. With milk. I haven't had milk in such a long time. Such yummy food. I need to buy more drinks. I ran out of soya milk and now I have no more soya milk. I'm actually really sad. Like the more I think about it, I'm like, damn. Maybe that's why you're short. Excuse me, I am tall. It tastes great, just like Hazuha's. Just like what? Wanna finish that sentence? Tastes great like what? 3.8% milk? But are you taller than me? I am very #tall. I don't know. I don't want to say. I am like humongous. Why are you laughing, Zyko? What is so funny? God, you guys are #rude. When you're 5'4", I'm 5'5". I mean 6'12". Gosh, God, don't spread misinformation about me. How would you like it if I spread misinformation about you? Huh? Exactly. Exactly, that's what I thought. Oh God, I just sneezed. You gaslighter? I've never gaslit in my life. One can be a gaslighter if they've never gaslit before. When you think about it, never done it. I'm very honest. When you think about it, every day I'm telling the honest truth. Cove looks as sexy as always. He's so cute. He's so cute. Love that man. And what misinformation would you spread about me? Misinformation? There's no misinformation about you, Oreo. So, yeah. So, where do we go from there? But remember, he's a teen. Yeah, he's like what, 13? Yeah, they're like 13. So let's not say anything crazy. Ooh. We'll wait when we get to part 3 and 4 when they get older. I still can't believe he's so tall. I can't believe he's so tall. He's like what? Like Jesus, he's 13 and he's so tall. Like the fuck? Pissing me off. Pissing me off. Ugh. Not believe this. Cannot believe this. Okay, where were we? I forgot where were we. Oh wait, the story. Wait until step 3 and 4 he gets taller. How much taller is he gonna get? Oh my God. Do people just like people need to stop growing? Share your height. Stop stealing people's height. Jesus. Jesus. Him and Liz? Oh, even Lizzie is gonna grow? This is not fair. This is pissing me off. I don't want to eat anything that's warmed up. Is there something cold or not cooked? Yeah. After being back and forth, the two of you concluded that you should raid the fridge and cabinet in order to make a sandwich. With that settled, you have planned to decide on the outside layers first. There was a wide variety to choose from, since everyone in your house had their own favorite. There was a white bread, wheat bread, sourdough, mixed grain, gluten-free bread, pata pockets. Hey, could you take the grain one for me? Sure. You reached over the mixed grains, then made your own decision. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm a white bread kind of person, okay? I'm a basic person. I like white bread. You pull out the white bread too, setting them both item onto the counter. You had decided what main direction the sandwich would go in. You wanted to make the sweeter style sandwich. You wanted to make a truly savory style. Something savory would make it seem like a real meal. As for the specific ingredients, okay, here we go, fam. Okay, let's go for ham salad. Tofu. Who put tofu in their salad? Okay, eggs, tomatoes, avocado, pickle, cheddar cheese, mozzarella. I like tofu, but on bread? Move to compliment. After the finish your touch, you intended to top your sandwich with, really? There's no ketchup? Fine, mayonnaise. Fine, that's all. No ketchup? Who doesn't put ketchup on their sandwich? Oh, don't piss me off. You nodded to yourself with a quiet hum, satisfied. The two of you bust around the kitchen, opening and closing things in order to collect everything you needed for your individual sandwich. Me? I hate ketchup. Hating ketchup? Is mayonnaise instrument? Is mayonnaise instrument? Is a mayonnaise an instrument? Maybe. You can probably play with your mayonnaise. I like spicy mustard. There's spicy mustards? Or cosmos? Hello? Also, hi, Snore. Hi, Snore. Damn. Interesting. Damn, I should not be looking at Twitter right now. I just opened Twitter and I just saw something and I'm like, damn. I'm getting distracted. Oh, okay. I'm done being distracted. No more distraction. You focused intently on assembling your own for the most part. When you were close to being done though, you glanced over to your neighbor. Was it a hot man? I can't confirm or deny said statement. It's best that we do not know. Cove was putting his sandwich together delicately, his brow furrowed, and tongue sticking out just barely. There was an open jar of peanut butter and honey near his plate, as well as a banana peeled, so he was making a peanut butter banana honey sandwich on mixed grain bread. That sounds great. Maybe you had one of yourself a different time. Curiosity settled, you turned back to your own plate and finished your own creation. By the time you were done, Cove had already cleaned up his own workshop. He turned to face you, studied your sandwich briefly. He gave you an incredulous look, but didn't question you about it. Good. Done? Yeah. Cool. He waited as you quickly returned to the ingredients and cleaned up a few utensils. The two of you collect your respective plate. You both agreed on heading upstairs to hang out in your room. Rio! Bedtime! You and Cove entered your bedroom while balancing your food on the plate. Nothing fell, so it was a successful trip. It reminds me of that Vine. Oh my god, you almost made me drop my croissant. Cove took a seat on the ground, stretched out on the hardwood floor in an attempt to keep it a bit cooler. He immediately took a bite of his sandwich, chewed, and then hummed happily. This sandwich is really good, at least that's something. At that point, you sat down and started on your own sandwich. You nodded and you were enjoying yours too, of course. Obviously, you were a pro at making sandwiches. I love making sandwiches. I haven't made sandwiches in a while now. The only time I've ever made sandwiches now is just French toast. I'm just a French toast kind of person, and that's it. Like, actually making French toast is just so much work. Stop! I could have dropped my croissant. I miss it. I miss Vine. What a time. What a time! He leaned back on his hand while chewing and glancing around. His every movement was sluggish. Wanna do something? It seemed the plan of not doing something at all had already worn thin, despite his lack of enthusiasm. Yeah, like what? Maybe? Not really. Yeah, like what? He rolled his head back, looking up at the ceiling. What about Hangman? Sure, why not? You put your plate to the side and pull out some markers and scrap paper. As you laid everything on the floor, he scooted back to make more room in front of you. Carl picked up one of the markers with his right hand while keeping half slice of a sandwich in his left. Can I pick the phrase? Okay, I wanted to guess first anyways. He smiled briefly before he bent over the paper and began sketching the hangman frame. Then he stopped, pursing his lips in thought. He tapped the end of his marker against his cheek. You watched silently as Cove looked down at the paper, up to your face, then off to the side of the loop. His marker kept tapping his cheek the entire time. You raised an eyebrow. He suggested the game and wanted to pick the phrase, but it looked like he didn't actually have anything in mind for it. Finally, he put the empty lines on the paper to the satisfied spot for the letters. Alright, you can start guessing. You peeled over. His secret phrase consists of 3 words. The first 2 had 3 letters, and the rest had 4. We thought hard about what your first guess would be. Enter 1 letter of the alphabet. Oh, I have to type? Wait, where do I type? It's not inputting. I'm trying to type, it's not inputting. Oh, okay. Let me see here. 3, 3, 4. Let me think here. 3, 3, 4. Kind of dinkier. Ooh, this is hard. Let's try an A. A vowel. Damn it, you got 1? After the first one, you were about to take another bite of your sandwich when a thought occurred to you. I wonder if anyone turned off the TV downstairs. The TV, it was on earlier, but no one was really watching it. Then everyone started to leave the living room. I know, I didn't turn it off. It might still be on downstairs with no one there. Cole smiled quickly at that. Poor show, playing with no one around to enjoy it. What was it? He screamed off in the middle of the distance, trying to recall the show's name. It felt like it was some kind of crime-solving drama. Cove nodded sleepily, his eyes closed. He then opened again with some effort. Could you give any specific? Maybe I could guess. Well, wait, we're not... I wanted to keep playing the game. Now we're just playing another game now. We're guessing the TV show. You rest your chin on your open palm, groggling thinking as hard as you could. I remember there was a woman with a long blonde hair, I think. She was the one solving the crimes like as a detective or something. There was a scene in the police station because someone got arrested. You lapsed into silence. The both of you fought, then Cole chuckled. It wasn't that funny, but you joined in the laughter anyways. I don't know what it is. Me neither. I just saw it. Okay, another one. Okay, enter one of the letters. Okay. Oh, is he saying you are cute? Ah, is this gonna be a long one? Is this you are cute? I swear to God, if that's what he said, you're so predictable. Another round came to and went. Cove grumbled as he readjust himself. His features were twisted in a grimace. I feel so sticky. Ugh, I'm gonna be stuck on this floor forever now. I'll charge you rent then? You can be my new roomie if you want. Looks like we'll both be stuck here forever. I'm stuck too. New roomie. He smiled slightly at your joking suggestion. That won't be so bad. You couldn't help but smile. Wait, why is it not charging? Hello? It is charging now. You couldn't help but smile too. Now that you thought about it, being roommates with Cove would be fun. When you went to the game. Cute! Yep, that's right. Cove spoke up once more, catching your attention. He was peering down at the piece of paper between you and his expression. You know, Hangman, it's kind of a creepy game. Why did people come up with it? Why did they play it? Oh my God, my hoodie's off. I'm naked! I'm naked! No! Maybe that's what they had instead of real court trials back then. Cove raised a skeptical brow. You bit back as a laugh and fidgeted seriousness. If you got it right, then you were innocent. Then they'll let you go. But if you got it wrong, they kill you. He shuddered at your eerie explanation before rejecting it outright. That's terrible and not real. You chuckled to yourself and went back to the creepy game. You you are cute. Let's do an E. That's another one. And it's a long ass game of Hangman. By this point, Cove had finished his sandwich. Yours almost done gone too, but now you're getting really thirsty. You brought it up to your neighbor. Did we go downstairs to get some drinks? I was thinking that too, but I really don't want to get up. Me neither. You look over at him, narrowing your eyes with false suspicion. But hey, what happened to you not being able to get up ever again because you were stuck to the floor? That's too true. I mean, we're not actually going, are we? I only thought about it. You roll over your eyes and drop its issue, defeated. Cove grinned a little at your disappointment over his victory. Can I type more than one letter, please? You're really close. T. Yeah. Oh. You're definitely gonna get it. R. You are cute. It was the phrase that Cove had spent so long settling on. You stared at it. A few correct letters in, you had a feeling you knew what the phrase was. Still, you felt butterflies in your stomach at seeing it, clear as day, on the paper. You took in the words for a moment longer, then you looked up at Cove. He had trouble meeting your shocked gaze. A small, subtle, awkward... Ow! Ow! Agreed, Bun is cute. What the skibbity? I am not cute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I am not cute. I'm gonna leave that. We're flirting. Anyways, let's continue with the story. He had trouble meeting of your shocked gaze, a smile settling awkwardly on his lip. His next few words left him in a mumble. It was all I could think of at the time. You covered your face bashfully. You gave him a playful shove and slight in disbelief you stay where you were, unable to move. You fell backward on the floor from your sitting position. You wrapped your arms around him. Either the first one or the last one. I'm trying to think. Do I do the last one or do the first one? God. I'll do the first one. Suddenly, you had trouble meeting his eyes too. Your hands came up to hid your fleshed features from his sight. You didn't say anything. Damn, Cove! I can't believe you. Thank you. No, you're cute. Awkward teen romance. You let out a small squeak. It's either damn, Cove, or you're cute, or a small squeak. I'm trying to think here. I'm trying to think what will make this story. No, you're cute. I'm gonna say okay because we call him cute so many times. I feel like saying damn Cove is like such even more stronger. Like it's like damn it. This is how it's supposed to be. I hope this is the right decision. Let's see. Cove dug at his head at your cussing, clearly still feeling awkward about the move he pulled. He turned away from you, his cheeks tinted pink. And a moment passed between the two of you. Now would be a perfect time to change the subject, but you didn't. He didn't either. Things started to feel a bit more personal. All of a sudden, you looked into Cove's ocean eyes and saw yourself staring back. I really think you're cute, seriously. Do you mean it? Do you really think I'm cute? You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna ask. Cove didn't crack a smile or tell you he was joking. He just firmly kept his gaze. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, who hasn't kissed at a young age? Exactly. Finally, he broke the eye contact. I heard at some point you're supposed to start liking types of people, guys or girls or whatever. I haven't really noticed that yet. Nothing has changed. Not in a big way. Not for everybody. Maybe you have grown up more, but at least with. You waited, but he trolled off. He wasn't going to keep talking. You pouted. You wanted him to finish his thought. At least what? You shook off the strangeness of the situation and tried to be supportive. Maybe you just don't like anybody. Or maybe you like all type of people. That's normal too. Both seemed to appreciate the thought, if the smile that appeared on his lips were any indication, but the expression was quick to disappear. He peered over to you, looked nervous. Okay, what about you? What kind of guy or person do you like? What kind of guy? He's like, He's like, I know you are fruit. I mean, people. What people do you like? He went and seemingly to be mentally kicking himself for saying it like that. You consider his question carefully. Do you know who or what or you like? Okay, let's see. You were staring at to have physical attraction in a general way. You only seem to have physical attraction. You didn't really have any physical attraction to anything. You don't think you could tell if you had an interest in people physically. There's only one person you ever had some kind of feeling for. You were starting to have romantic attraction in a general way. You only seem to feel a romantic attraction in a specific one. There's only one person you had romantic feelings for. Oh, we're customizing our sexuality. I'm just gonna say only one person, but specifically when it came to how you felt towards boys. Okay, you find them attractive. You thought you'd be happy to be with a guy someday. You find them attractive, but you haven't thought about being with a guy. You weren't physically attracted, but you were happy to be romantic relationship with a guy. You don't even weren't interested in a guy, but there were special occasion. Let's say the first one, or how you felt towards girl. We're making our guy gay, so you weren't interested in girls. I'm gonna say that because we're gay. For people who aren't exclusively male or female, we're okay with non-binaries, I think. You find it, you weren't physically attracted, but you're happy to be romantic. Yeah, let's just say romantic relationship with a non-binary. You returned your attention to Cove, who was waiting patiently for your response. Do we explain? Or rather not? You know what? We'll explain. He listened intently, taking every word as you tried to convey how you feel. He definitely perked up a bit when you mentioned having some interest in romantic relationships. Then he scratched the back of his head, sheepish. I'm not really sure how we end up talking about all this when we started out just playing hangman, but it was good, I think. I think so too. Cove chuckled a little bashfully. He glanced around, clearly scrambled for something else to say. So, have you gotten to make any progress on your artwork recently? Oh yeah! I can't believe I almost forgot to tell you. The conversation took a light turn after that. It felt like you got closer that afternoon. Damn. Romance. Finally, the blazing sun began to set. To your relief, the air cooled down a bit as a result. You pull yourself off the floor, as did Cove. With some minor complaint, you both stretched your arms, groaned, and yawned into your hand. You glanced over your window briefly, taking in the soft reds, pink, and purple of the late afternoon sky. Somehow you had made it through the scorching hot day in one piece. Cove turned towards you, motioning towards your window with his chin. Wanna go outside? It might be better to be out there than here right now. This is why this game reviews overwhelmingly positive. Let's do it. I'm sick and tired of being cooped up inside all day. The two of you took your time heading downstairs. You stopped briefly to grab a drink of water, then continue on your way. You step outside one after the other. Your destination begins to the familiar hills behind your house. This time of day, it was quite outside. The flowers blew gently in the wind, petals trembling but stubbornly hanging in there. You felt the breeze cool your heated skin and you relaxed your shoulder. Cove closed his eyes, releasing a deep breath. I really love it out here. I do too. Cove smiled. Tendrils is on his hair dancing with the wind. A beat past his gaze didn't stray from your own. His voice was impossibly soft when he spoke up again. I'm glad I met you, Jaden. You're really important to me, you know. You're special to me, Cove. Your voice became out equally delicate from what from the way his feature brightened, though you knew he heard you. Then Cove reached over and held your hand without another word. Even as the sun disappeared completely, the sky darkened. You and Cove remained side by side for as long as you possibly could. Damn! Damn, they are... Oh. These fruitcakes! They're being fruity! Yeah, we have so much to go through still. So much! Everyone in there being in love and everything like that. Stop being in love. Not that I'm jealous or anything like that, but like still. Grrr. Grrr. Sorry. No more grrring. The sun warm your skin from this the place why? Let me redo that again. I know devil, I'm jealous. The sun warmed your skin from its place in the sky, and you closed your eyes, enjoying the mix of the heat with the pleasant breeze that drifts past you. You and Lee had spread out of a blanket on top of one of the hills behind your house, and had been relaxing there for a while. Who the fuck is Lee? Lee had to come over earlier today. Oh, cousin. I was like, who the fuck is Lee? I don't remember. Cousin Lee. Lee had to come over earlier that day. While a range of activity had been discussed from staying at home to head down to the beach. A picnic on the hill had been the choice you both settled on. A small spread was laid out in front of you, some bottled water, soft drinks, as well as chips and sliced fruits. You sat up and reached for a snack, listening to Lee talk away about musicals she's been gotten to see a few days ago. I forgot about you, girl. I'm so sorry. It was unbelievable. There was singing, dancing, and crazy stuff, and it was all done live right in front of my face. Maybe one day we could go together. I've got to see more shows like that. Hello. Hi, Wes. Hello. She's an icon. Oh my god, we love an icon. She's the moment. You smiled at Lee's enthusiasm, knowing how much she enjoys singing and performing. And she was good at it too. You have gotten the chance to hear her sing a couple of tunes, and you know she puts a lot of effort into it. You like to sing, but you weren't very good. You also like to sing, but had a talent on your own. I think we like singing, but we're not good. That didn't stop you from doing it though. I wonder if maybe we could put on our own show. Think of how much fun it would be. We could perform for our parents and ask our friends for some other people to come and watch too. It would totally work. Let's see. I don't know about that. That idea gave you stage fright. I'm like, I don't know about that. But wouldn't showing off to everyone be fun? The fun of an audience made you feel queasy. Not really. Are you sure? Are you super sure? You have so many skills you could show off to the masses. Do we do it or not? I feel like it'll be funny to see him try, so fine. Okay, fine, we'll do it. You see that Lee was really excited about the idea, so with the small nod of your head, you agreed to do it along. Wait until you see what Lee looks like in step 3 and 4. Oh god. A baddie? Oh, a baddie and a baddie. I'm gonna sing. Do you want to too? Or maybe do something else? I'll sing too, I'll dance, I'll play an instrument, I'll write a song, I'll do makeup, I'll pick the clothes, I'll do some kind of stunt that goes along with the music. I'll make a backdrop or some kind of stage. Let's sing. Cool, we'll perform an incredible duet. Is there something else that comes to your head? No, that's all. The two of you ran back to your house and grabbed the supplies you needed, dodging your mom's amused questions before heading back out of the blanket to get started. You laid down on the blanket together, your MP3 player in hand, and the two of you wiped through the songs to choose what you both liked. Lee and you discussed the plan in detail, settle on a song first, then practice out parts for the show. Oh my god, I had to breathe for a second. The afternoon passed quickly. The sun dropped lower and lower in the sky. After having thoughtfully worked out how the show was going to go, you decided to take a break. Oh, we should invite Cove to watch us practice our show. You can tell us if it's bad before we put it on the real thing. You said nothing. I'm just gonna be like, maybe we could ask him to watch us another time. It was left at that. It was too bad Derek isn't in the neighborhood today. I like him. I really like him too. I know you would. But speaking of boy we like, what's that relationship status between you and Cove? Is it good? You shouldn't gossip. He blushed and said nothing. Oh, you're bright red. I guess it's very good. But like really, are you gonna be telling him you have a crush on him or anytime soon or what? No way, I'm not telling him. Why not? You know he has a crush on you too. It's obvious. I can't do it. Aw, Jaden. You didn't want to continue this at all, so you kept your mouth shut. The two of you talked a little bit more about Cove amongst other topics, and you found that it was nice having someone to speak with about these sort of things. Finally, you both decided to pack everything up and head back home for the evening. He talked excitingly about the show as you did. You thought back on what you had already accomplished for it. You could definitely do with a little more practice, but you had so far was a solid foundation for the performance. Oh, why are they all so pissed? Why are they mad at us? The fuck did we do? Upon walking through the front door, you were met with your mums and Elizabeth hovering over each other in the living room, tension hanging thick in the air as the three of them turned to you and Lee, frowning slightly, yet interrupted something. Exactly what you weren't sure for. Hello? Oh, hi Jaden. Hello Lee, welcome back. The room felt quiet again, with no one quite knowing what to say. You felt incredibly awkward, but the silence didn't last long. You don't have to stop that just because these two are here. There's no reason to try to keep it as a secret. Oh? I saw her. Elizabeth was mad, with her arm folded defensive over her chest, but your mom nodded in agreement with her. Elizabeth was asking about her parents. Her biological ones. The world spun around you at news. You couldn't understand. Why was this happening now? When you glanced at Lee, she shuffled on her feet uncomfortably, as though she doesn't know if she should be there or not anymore. You didn't know either. Your mom had always been open and honest about the fact that neither of them had given birth to you or your sister, but the details hadn't been fully explained before. It made sense that Elizabeth didn't know a lot about her biological parents and wanted to know more. You just hadn't ever thought you would accidentally stumble into it. Elizabeth looked at your parents expansionally. She wasn't going to let the unintentional interruption derail things. We don't want to keep the information from either of you. It's your right to know your past, but we do want to wait until you ask us to hear yourself. Well, it's happening now, so your mom shared a nervous glance as Ma took in the quick breath before speaking again. I adopted you from the Philippines when you were just a baby. Elizabeth dropped her arms, her eyebrows shooting upwards in surprise. Wait, I wasn't born here? No, you weren't. You could clearly see that your sister was appalled by the information. You struggle even more with what to do or how to react. Am I gonna have to pass some tests to even be a citizen? No, you were adopted into the country. You took care of things. We took care of everything. You're already a citizen. You have nothing to worry about. I follow all the laws when it came to bringing a child into the U.S. Nothing can be held against you. Elizabeth sighed with the information, but still far from happy. Who were my parents as people? Why did they put me up in adoption in the first place? Softly put her hands over Elizabeth's shoulder, trying to provide some support before she gave her the answer. I'm so sorry, sweetie. Your parents were reported to have died. They didn't go into detail about the specific of how, but you were an orphan. I wish we had better news for you, Elizabeth. Elizabeth was torn between emotion, her eyes filled with tears as she threw her head in the air, settling on enrage. Great, so I can never meet them even if I wanted to. Not that I could have anyway, since they live in another part of the world when they were still alive. Elizabeth turned her back on you and your mom stormed off, sprinting upstairs to her room before anyone could stop her. I have to go talk to her. Mom immediately started to follow her, but Mom gently held by her arm and shook her head. We should give her a little space to process it all. Your mom head hung low, but she stopped walking. With Elizabeth now gone, the two of them seemed to remember you and Lee were still standing awkwardly off the side. Sorry you have to see all that. It's not how I expected it would have happened when the time came. But since the topic of the day, Jaden, is there anything you'd like to ask? You deserve to know after all. Lee patted your back, gave you a supportive look. You know what? I want to know. Let's rip the band-aid. Yeah, both of your parents nodded sync into your reply and ready to talk. I can leave if you want. If you want to have things in private. I want you to be here. I can do that. Oh my god. Lee shift a little closer to you in support. You were glad to have her there with you. It made you feel a little stronger somehow. You turned to face your parents again, prepared yourself to what they're about to tell you. Ma was first to speak, her voice quivered with emotion. You were adopted as a baby by 2 years after Elizabeth. You were a different organization that we used to a different organization at the time, and you were adopted within the US. Are you getting lightheaded from reading? No! No, I need to know this. I need to know where were we? We're sorry to tell you, Jaden, your parent had also passed away and no other family member took you in if there were any. That's why we wanted to wait until you asked. We didn't want you to suddenly drop that in your lap. We wanted you to be prepared. We're sorry, Jaden. He gave you a reassuring squeeze on your arm to show she was there for you. It's not your fault. You didn't kill them, right? You didn't kill them, right? Listen. Thanks for telling me. Do I say thanks for telling me or make a light-hearted move, being like you didn't kill them? I didn't want to know, and now I do. Thanks for listening, Jaden. If there's anything else you want to know, all you have to do is ask. We'll do our best to answer any question you have. How are you feeling now? Are you okay? Are you okay? Lee watches you closely. Also judging how exactly she should react to what's going on. I feel fine. Anger rose inside of you. You held back tears, but you weren't fine at all. You said nothing. You started to cry. I feel fine. I feel fine. It spoke with a refreshing tone, as though you had a load off. Your mom smiled sadly. You knew they believed you. No one seemed to have any words after that. You wanted to see Cove. More than anything in the moment, you wanted to see Cove. No one could be there for you for the way he could. I'm gonna go out for just a little while. I'll be back before it's really late. Your mom nodded, understanding, trusting you would make the best call for yourself. Lee's footstep echoes from behind. You knew she was following you. Oh, okay. I'll wait for you here. But I really hope you'll be alright, Jaden. Sorry, Lee. I have to do this on my own, okay? I need to see my man. Sorry. It's a very important matter. Once outside, you strode across the street purposely. Cove's house set into your sight. After you raised a hand to knock on the door, it only took a few minutes for Mr. Holden to answer, giving you a broad smile. Hey, Jaden, looking for Cove, I bet. Yeah, that's right. Lift turns and whistled down the hall in the direction of Cove's room. Oops, wait. Hey, sport, you have a guest. After calling his son, he turned back to you and dipped his head. He'll be here any seconds. As promised, it didn't take long before the footstep echoed down the hallway and Cove's head of green hair appeared before you all. He looked past his dad to see you standing there. He smiled, pleased at your visit. Hey, Jaden. Hi, Cove. Can you hang out now? He gave you a placid smile, once you were all too familiar with. Sure. You kids take care, alright? I'll be around if you need anything, huh? Mr. Holden shuffled back into the house, closing in front of the front door, giving you some privacy. Cove tipped his head at you, his bang falling into his face as he did so. So what's up? There's a lot going on right now. Cove looked at you in confusion, his eyeball dipping. What is it? My parents from before my mom's died when I was a baby. Oh, we're just dropping it. Oh, we're just telling him. I've just found out my biological family's dead. I mean, I guess that works. Mom didn't say how, but maybe they don't know. But there wasn't any other family of kids to live with, so that's why I got adopted. Without having a say of anything, Cove reached out and pulled you into a tight embrace. His familiar warmth enveloping you. I'm sorry, Jaden. His words were whispered comfortably into your shoulder. You started to cry. You know what? I'm gonna cry in front of him. This is the first time we ever cried. You pressed your face into the crook of his neck, unable to stop the tears. The hold he held on you tightly. Honestly, would you prefer your biological parents or your gay mums? I mean, I don't know. I'm not adopted, so I wouldn't know. Understandable. Can we talk somewhere else? You felt uncomfortable huddling around the entrance of Cove's house. That feeling didn't seem to be a problem though. Yeah. Cove took you by the arm and encouraged you along behind him. You followed without a protest. You head towards the hill where you and Lee had spent majority of your day. Things seemed so different then. Only a couple hours ago you were wondering how everything had changed so drastically. He took a seat in the grass beside Cove, who bent his leg, resting his arm on them before he turned to you again. Can you explain everything to me? You nodded softly before talking in a heavy breath and launching into the story. Cove sat quietly and listened attentively, nodding every now and then or talking in a sharp inhale. Taking in a sharp inhale. Oopsies. Oh, I need to breathe. It took a long time for you to relay the details. Dozens of stars were pinpointed in the sky as the night wore on. Silence settled between you and Cove as between you as Cove sat quietly for a moment, contemplating everything you had said. When he finally spoke, his voice was quiet, drifting through the night towards you. Jaden. I'm so sorry about what happened to your parents. So sorry. He stopped suddenly, then took in a deep breath, shaking breath. You got the impression he was struggling with what was right to say. You're struggling not knowing how to feel. I feel bad that I don't feel worse about it. I'm sad I never get to know them. I'll pick the second choice. It'll be like I just feel bad. I don't feel that bad. It's just like it's just weird conflicting feelings. I never knew them at all. They're strangers, even if they did have me. Aiden, you're not doing anything wrong. You know that, right? I think you can be as sad as you want for as long as you need, or you can feel okay about it, whatever you want to. He sighed and ran a hand through his hair as he looked over out the ocean. I guess what I'm trying to say is whatever you feel about it is how you feel about it. You don't have to force yourself to be different. He cried in relief. His words meant a sense you knew despite everything you were going through, you would be okay. Even as the tears slowly rolled down your face, that thought comforted you. He smiled at you a little, and you could tell he was trying to be comforting. And your mom definitely don't. It doesn't matter if you're not blood related. You're definitely family. I can see that, and I hope you can too. You feel the reassurance in his eyes. You stayed up on the hill to get a little longer, looking over the ocean, the stars that shone right above it. After talking about the situation with someone who wasn't directly as part of it, you started to see things in a different light. Yay, party! Above all, you were glad to have Cove's support, to know you could count on him if you needed to. Hey! Suddenly the voice of your sister behind you made you jump. You saw her standing a little away. She walked closer. You didn't quite know what to do or what she was planning to say. Would you mind going? I want to talk to Jaden. You can come back. It's not going to be forever or anything. Cove seemed equal parts concerned and skeptical. Leaving now wasn't a concept that thrilled him. I want to talk to you too. Really? Oh. Yeah, we're on the same page. She made a little move along just with her hand and it was settled. She's like, okay, lover boy, go. You waited until the two of you were alone before fixing her with an inquisitive look. A little bit further her arm, looking you over. Did mom tell you about your parents too? Yeah, they're dead to you. Elizabeth broke eye contact after that. Sorry. Why did you want to talk to me? Elizabeth raised an eyebrow at the question. I thought the answer should be obvious. I was worried about you. I was the one who brought it up, but I made you deal with whatever was left when I was gone. She sighed, glancing upward for a moment before settling on your face once more. I wanted to ask you what happened without anyone breathing down our necks. Thanks for thinking for me. She stuck her nose up a little at that, but her smile was soft. I'm okay, Elizabeth. It didn't upset me. How are you allowed to be that mature? The lightness spirit in her were quickly gone as she slipped back into the skull. You have to be born in the US to become a president. What? You never had heard of that dream of hers before. She noticed a bafflement and then continued. Again, I was never gonna be president, but like it feels weird having stuff taken away, not even getting the chance at it. I I don't like having to know that when I was born, I was gonna have a completely different life. So different I can't even think about what it would look like in my head. I could have spoken another language, lived away from everything I've ever seen, had someone else as my sibling. And then my parents died and I was adopted and the life I got became a totally different thing forever. I can't go back to what it was even if I wanted to. A heaviness settled between you and the person who became your sister. It was a confusing feeling to have lived one way for such a long time, for one way for as long as you could remember, but not having it be what was originally yours. Elizabeth watched you seriously. She was still trying to make sense of this to you and herself. I don't know what today was the day. Nothing came up to make me ask the question. It was just something I had in my mind for a while. When it was just me and Mom's in the living room, I just kind of said it. Finally, there you go. She shifted from one foot to another, relaxing her stance just a bit. She also spoke more gently. Learning about them, what happened, doesn't change how I feel about our family, Jaden. She smirked, fixing you with her sharp eyes. It really doesn't change anything. Technically, our moms can have kids, just not both together. True, but I'm not half white or native Hawaiian, so neither of them could have been my mom. Nice try, smart Alec. Nothing about the family I was first born in would have made me decide that this wasn't my family anymore. If you had hoped you would be free of big sisterly status, don't think you're so lucky. She bumped her shoulder against yours playfully, her lips tilt at the corner.
Always be my little brother.
Oh, she cares. She cares. Ugh, damn it. She cares. You bump her back too. And I think I'm really lucky, yeah? Chuckling, she seemingly pleased with how this conversation had gone and ready to head back home. It's been a long day. You give her a nod. Come on, you two, let's go. We walk back in a comfortable silence down the well-worn streets, familiarity of all of the felt nice. When you step back into the kitchen, you found your moms quietly sitting together in the kitchen table. The heads snapped up and they got to their feet to meet you. Mom gave you a careful smile. We're so glad to see you. Hi, let's just say hi. Hi, sweetheart. When Mom came around and wrapped her arms around you, Elizabeth, and gave you a tight hug, it didn't take long for Mom to join in, putting her arms around the both of you.
Love you.
We really couldn't have asked for better kiddos. We love you. More than we could ever say. Moms! You're smothering me! You all chuckled, the rumble of laughter shaking as you continue to held on each other. I love you too. They both pulled back eventually and grinned at the two of you, and you knew that you all had each other, and you always would. Hey, I hope you're alright. He came up towards you, a soft smile plastered on her face. And are you okay, Elizabeth? A bit for her eyes and huffled breath. You know she wasn't used to showing her vulnerable side. I'm doing fine, she said. You didn't see that, okay? Erase that from your memories. You didn't see me being emotional. He nodded, though you could tell she didn't quite believe her. Well, now, since we're all here, how about we do something together as a family? That sounds like an excellent idea. We should have some fun before the night's over. I love the sound of that. Okay. I like how Cove and fucking Lee are still here. They're like, I mean, yeah, let's all do it together. Cove looked a bit bashful. Luckily, over being included as part of the family, he was trying not to pay much attention of it. Why not? You hit a smile that threatened to tilt your lips, knowing that Elizabeth must have been in a good mood if she hadn't had teased Cove for being part of it. But no matter what she could have said about it, you wanted him to be there. He was someone who was really important to you. Who got suggestions? Maybe something we can be here in the house with everyone in the same room. You suddenly remember the show you and Lee had been working on earlier. You were bummed you never... We can do our show! A show? This is the first we're hearing about this. I'm intrigued. It would be amazing if you put it on for us. Oh yeah? I need to see what you have cooked up. Oh, she's like, I need this. That'd be cool. You smiled at Lee, who returned to gesture while bouncing her heels in excitement. Take some seat. We'll get everything together. Your moms collected the chairs from around the dining table and set them in a row in the living room, where there was enough space for the show. While they did that, you and Lee quickly gathered the supplies you needed and rehashed the plan one last time. You listened through the song you had chosen one last time. When the two of you returned to the living room, everyone was sitting and chatting amongst themselves while they waited. The group quieted down when you and Lee stood in front of them as your makeshift stage. Lee was buzzing quietly with excitement beside you. Let's say we felt nervous. Thank you for the head pat. Wow. And stretch. Yes, let me stretch. Let me stretch. Ooh. Ooh. No matter how small the audience was, it was still an all sides on you. Okay, so welcome to our show. We only came up with it today, but we promise it'll be good. No refunds. Laughter rippled through the mini audience. You nodded at Lee that we were ready to begin. Lee took in a deep breath, waiting for the few beats it took to get into the song and started to sing. Your part of the song joined in just a few minutes later and you smiled at each other and you sang together. When the performance was over, Lee took your hand in hers and you two of you bowed deeply together. Everyone gathered around an applause and cheered for an encore. When you straightened yourself up, you were happy to see that Elizabeth was clapping for you. Bravo, bravo, you are so talented. Your family rose from their seat and came over to congratulate you more directly. You were beaming from ear to ear. Cove was the first one to approach, stepping up to you, and Lee was with a smile on his face. Nice job, thank you. You're a really great singer, Jaden. It was cool. You blushed and said nothing. Cove chuckled and shook his head. Your parents gushed over how great everything was and thank you for sharing it with them. A little contemplating in her own way, and though she described the show as cute, which you knew she meant was like a kind of kiddie. You laughed it out, however, you were just happy that everyone had a nice time. In the moment, you couldn't had been more pleased to be part of the family you had. Aww. Family is important. Yeah. Dinner? What happened in dinner time? Dinner. Hey, I want to play. Oh, oops. Oh, fuck. Wait. Dinner. Party. Oh, wait, I'm thirsty. Wait, I need some more water. I need to drink some more water. Yum. I'm hydrated, as they say. Something along those lines. Uh-oh. Yeah, this should go well. Dinner. What is this dinner story? Sunlight shone through the window as you sat in the living room, your home phone pressed into your ears. Cove was on the other end. It's been shaping up to an ordinary day, like any other, until Cove had called unexpectedly. He sounded unusually nervous greeting you. You listened silently as he kept talking, his words stuttered. So I was just wondering, do you want to come over to my place for dinner tonight? The question came out suddenly, almost like he was rehearsing it for a few times ahead. Your eyes widened a little. You hadn't expected to be this the reason behind the call. Yeah, I'll go. It was, huh? Oh. You meet Kira? Yeah, we met the mom. Kyra. Yeah, we met Kyra. Yeah. So pretty. She got that tattoo on her on the middle of the chest. Isn't she a baddie? No, she is a baddie. Baddie of a baddie. Baddie, yeah. Wait, I need more water, fuck. Bring the boom. Huh? It seemed like Cove still had a bit it seemed like Cove still had more to say, and you just interrupted him. Oops. And Cove pretty much looked like his mom. He does. Oh, cool. Well, he stumbled for a bit, trying to gather his thought again. Mom and Dad, they really want you to be there. If your parents don't have a problem with it, they asked me to ask you. You took a moment to think. Dinner at home would be quiet and eventful today. If you really wanted to, you could have go to Cove's instead. Cove spoke again, breaking the train of thought. Breaking your thought train. His voice was softer than before. Also, I want you to be there too. Can you come over? I mean... Yeah, I'll come. Thanks, Jaden. I'll let them know. When I can. He sounded noticeably relieved by your response. Was you coming over for a dinner today that serious? He spoke to you for a little while longer to explain what time to come over and the other details, then hung up. And that was that, for now anyways. Soon enough, the sun dipped out of the sky, and evening came. It was time for you to head to Cove's home. After letting Elizabeth know you were leaving, she didn't look away from the TV, just grunted you made the small journey across the street. You knocked a couple times on the heavy door to their condo. As you waited for an answer, you found yourself contemplating being a guest while both of Cove's parents were there. Notwithstanding you were apprehensive, the idea made you curious. I'm like, why do they want to see me? Why only specifically me? Why not the whole family? It's fishy. You wonder why they decided to invite you out of the blue. Maybe you find out later tonight. You didn't get much time to your thought though. The door opened soon enough. Cove's mom, Kyra, stood in front of the frame, smiling warmly at you.
Come on.
Hiya, Jaden. Welcome, please come on in. Damn, this is the first time we've been to their house actually, I think. She opened the door wider and moved to make room. You step inside, allowing her to shut it behind you. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much for coming. I know it was kind of a last second. Thank you for having me. Of course. Just make yourself at home. It's not my home, but I've given permission to say that. Hey Jaden, welcome to our humble abode. You jerk your head towards the sound of Mr. Holden's voice. He waved at you briefly from the kitchen. Was he back turned and a large spoon in hand? Hope you're hungry because I'm whipping up a lot of tasty stuff. True to his word, you heard something sizzling on the stove. You closed your eyes and inhaled. It smelled spicy and savory. With Mr. Holden busy and Cove nowhere to be seen, it was just you and Kira. She gave you a weary smile. He sure is. Wow, I've been bird from cooking the entire time I've stayed here. Can you believe that? She nudged you with an elbow. Mr. Holden scoffed good-naturedly, then spoke from over his shoulder. You're on vacation, Kira. You need to accept that already. He yelled back, amusingly obvious on her face in a tone. People still cook when they're on vacation. Everyone gotta eat. It's not like I'm some celebrity who can go out from every meal or hire a private chef. Sorry. Well, in this house, you're a VIP. Kira smiled and shook her head quietly. Then she turned to face you once more. Sorry about that, Jaden. Here I was trying to spark up a conversation with you, and Cliff just had to butt in. I don't butt in. She eyed him, chuckled in disbelief. He wasn't exactly disapproving her point with that. Kira leaned over to whisper to you. It's okay, he likes to be included. But since Clifford insists on cooking all by himself, you'll have to wait. The two of us can chat. I'm very confused. What is happening? Why do I feel like I'm being part of like a hostile why am I feel like, you know, I'm part of a hostile takeover or something like that? Something is fishy here. Something is fishy. What is happening? Oh my god. An extra continued to be said in a hushed tone, just to be safe. Oh, how are you doing? I'm good. I'm doing good. You didn't seem too confused by your awkward phrasing, but she nodded anyway. She opened her mouth to say something more, but some lightly ponding footstep caught her attention. You checked to see Cove emerging from the hall a few minutes later. He might have heard all of the commotion and left his room to see what was going on. He quickly took stock of the situation. His cheeks tinted pink at the sight of you standing in his living room, and his hand came up to rub his arm almost bashfully. Aiden, hi, thanks for coming here. Cove's greeting was unusually stiff. You always noticed that he had yet to say anything to his parents. Hey, weirdo. Cove frowned at your playful greeting. Weirdo? Yeah, because you're being all weird. He huffed, but he didn't deny it, which meant that he knew he was acting too. It was when you glanced away from Cove that you spotted his parents watching the two of you interact. Cove noticed their stares too, meeting them with narrow eyes. Are we having dinner now? Not yet, but I'm still cooking. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my room. As he turned to leave, he bent his head to the side to face you. You come in? The question was quiet, but you heard it clearly. You smiled and pleased that he asked, and nodded in the affirmative. Thank God. I'm scared what your mom was gonna ask me, so I gotta thank God for telling me to come. Puff turned fully and made his way down the hall. Have fun, you two. We'll call you when food is ready to go. With that, you follow after Cove. The two of you made the way to the hall. You had visits Cove's room before, but only rarely. Going over to Cove's room was a standard occasion for you nowadays. Yeah, we interchange rooms. Cove goes to the door first, opening it and stepping inside. You join him. Oh, he has a cute little room. He has the Earth planet. He has like a lot of seashell and fish knowledge. He's such a nerd. Look at our little nerd. He got a double bed. There's a mat on the floor in front of the door. As you step over there, the threshold into his room, you felt the crunch of sand beneath your feet. The sensation was nothing new to you, of course. Cove constantly come back to his room covered in sand, not bothered to clean up himself at the front door and get to all over his personal space. That's just how he was, a little bit of a mess. You haven't heard Mr. Holden ever scold him for it. Not like your moms would have, not like your moms would have if you have done it. You can sit whenever you want. Cove himself sat on the edge of his large bed, looking like the picture of comfort, and let you decide. Oh my god, I would have forced him to sweep the sand. I hate sand so much. Let's sit next to him. As soon as you sat next to him, Cove grew tense. His body went stiff and he ducked his head away. He tried to hide a trembling smile. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He said under his breath as he didn't want you to hear. You obviously did, and easily since you were right beside him. You felt a You chuckle over it. He raised his eyebrow. You both kept notice the others were other ever move. You're an open book, you know that? You're such a sweet guy, Cove. You're adorable. I'm trying to think, this one or this one or this one. I want to say you're an open book, you're adorable. What? Clearly he hadn't expected that compliment. Somehow his flesh grew worse, spreading all the way down his neck. He fumbled for words. He gripped the blanket underneath him, searching for something more to say. Did you see my fish? I got some. In a tank. Right there. Cove threw both his hands in front of him to direct your eyes towards the jets. He was trying to pretty poorly change the topic. That much was clear. You decided to show him mercy and allow it. You started to watch the bright fish swim. There was a bunch of them, floating to and fro in the same space. They stood out streakingly against the green aquarium plants. How long have you had these fish? My dad bought them for me not very long after I moved here. I guess it's been years now? Oh, that's a long time. You peer closely into the tank. The fish look into doing well. He must have taken good care of them. I wish I was told as a child that a fish bowl would do nothing for fishes. Like, TV shows lie to us, especially cartoons. Like, I don't know why we were taught as kids that fish bowls were enough for fishes. They are not. Please. Oh my god. I was gaslit as a child. I can't believe this. I had some goldfish before and they died like in the span of a few days because I didn't have a tank. Poor thing. Both of them were small, but there was one specifically big one. What was their name? I don't name them. Well, not really. You lifted an eyebrow at that. He continued the explanation sheepingly. Mostly, I just called them based on what they look like. Squirt for the small one, tangerine for the really orange one, that sort of thing. I've had a lot of fish, and I'm not really that good at coming up with names. You find that funny. It's cute. Who knew that was a weakness in him? He was an entertaining revolution. Oh, a couple of them have other type of names. He pointed at the small orange-ish red one. He was minding its own business away from the others. My dad named her Dreamcatcher, and the other one's Mark. Mom came up with that one. Cove smiled at himself, his eyes reflecting the glow from the tank. You let other people name your fish? Yeah, it's nice. He then turned to you, tilting his head to the side. There was some concern to look to his face. Do you want to name one? Can I? His smile grew a little at your interest. Sure. There's a few who don't have name right now. The newest one. You can pick which one you want to name. He pointing at each of the recent acquisition onto you. The first was the smallest fish in the tank. It was completely orange and zipped over the place, running laps around the others. The second one was the largest red, the bigger and red. Its tail was dotted with black spots, which almost resembled freckles. And also was the biggest one. Its multicolored scale rippled under the bright light of the tank as it slowly made its way across the vast expanse. You went with... Let's go with the small one. Bubbles only nodded your answer, waiting on you to decide on the suitable name. You watched the fish closely as you did. Name eventually came to you. Let's type it. You type a name. Let's name it. Let's name it let's name it Zipper. Trying to think here. I'm trying to think really hard. Really hard. Thinking really hard. Red. Medium. It's hard. I'm trying to think of every name that is coming into me right now. What the skibbity? What is it? What's something cutesy? Cutesy. Theo. Let's call it Theo. Alright, it's Theo. With his attention moved from you to the tank, he peered fondly at it, its inhabitant. You smiled proudly at Theo as it swam through the tie rails of the plants, disappearing then reappearing soon after. You noticed that Cove was sitting closer to you than he was before. You must have scooted over at some point during the conversation. The close to your shoulders were almost brushing against each other. Your heartbeat picked up a little at the realization. You know, I'm not allowed to have pet in my house, not even fish. The corner of Cove's lips turned down at that. That doesn't sound fair. It's not like fish would make a mess at your house or anything. You just gotta take care of their tanks and feed them, and that'll be okay. Right? Mom can't be strict over the weirdest things sometimes. I don't mind it too much. You just have to do so much for a pet. It's a lot of work and responsibility. My mom's take it super seriously, and that's why we don't want to just get one. That's true. Current conversation brought to mind a memory from years ago you launched into without any warning, earning you a brief confusion look from Cove. One time Elizabeth came back from playing at the beach and just shut herself into a room. She came out from food, then she ran back upstairs straight after. It was kind of weird. Mom didn't think much of it at first. But then that night, Ma went to the room to say goodnight and started screaming. Mom and I ran over to see what happened. Lizzie had this huge lizard in her arm. Cove eyebrows rose at that. He then leaned forward in interest. A lizard? Where did that come from? Elizabeth said that she saw it half buried into the sand and didn't know what to do with it. Then she put it out and got the answer. She brought it home. She hid the lizard in her room for most of the day because she wanted to keep it. Ma and Mom weren't happy. They were worried about putting it out during the night, and she was going to have it to let it go in the morning. Lizzie was really upset. She did bring it back to the beach eventually, but she wouldn't talk to anyone for days. When she did get over it, it was almost like it never happened. We laughed thinking about the time. Elizabeth always had been stubborn, but when she was younger, she forgot grudges quickly. Now it wasn't so easy. Listen, I get it, you know. Sometimes I can forget, but I won't forgive. Vice versa. Well, forgiving, I'll think about it, but definitely never forgetting, you know. I do not forgive nor forget most times. Cove had been quiet for most of the story. Apart from the reveal of the lizard, he had a thoughtful look on his face. I can't even imagine what it would look like to have a sibling. You gave a serious thought of his statement before you told him. It's fun. When we were younger, Lizzie and I played together when our parents were too busy. I probably would have been really bored if I hadn't had her. Her pursed his lip at the words, considering them quietly for a while. That's interesting. I think your family is cool. He didn't have much else to say, though. While on the topic of family, you consider your relationship with your mums too. They're the best. You couldn't even consider having another option. You couldn't have the better family. A thought struck you, and your attention suddenly settled back on Cove. Yeah, my mom might not let Elizabeth or me have pets or stuff, but at least they never tried to pay someone to be my friend. You grin over at Cove. It had been years since he found out about your first meeting with his dad. It was easy to joke about these days. Cove placed his head in his head in his hands and groaned. I almost forgot about that. Really? No, not really. I never been able to forget that actually happened for the rest of my life. It's gonna be humiliating me forever. I'm just gonna laugh. Cove shook his head at your reaction, but he didn't say anything more on the topic. It was obvious he'd rather talk about anything else. Time has passed and you didn't even notice. The two of you were busy making plans for the rest of the summer and chatting about your respective days. Eventually, you heard a muffled hollering from a different part of the house. You and Cove raised your head in unison. It's time for dinner. Cove watched the firmly shut door had been locked behind for most of the night, but he didn't make a move to get up from the bed. You couldn't see his face, so you wouldn't even know what expression he was wearing. I'm glad you came. Cove peeked back at you on the side. It's been awkward. Really? I couldn't tell. We were being sarcastic, of course. It was obvious that he felt weird around his parents generally, especially lately. Cove said nothing else and remained sat where he was. Now would be a good time to ask him why his parents so suddenly want you to come over. I want to know. It hasn't been awkward just for me. Sometimes it gets a little like this when no one else is around. But now you're here. Huh, you hadn't considered that. But it sort of made sense in a way. There was another shout from outside, too muffled to actually know the words, but you could imagine what they were. Let's go. Cove finally got up, limbering away with his shoulders sagged. You followed after him. Together, the two of you made your way to the living room. As you expected, Cole's parents were politely waiting for you to get to the kitchen table, beside the window, overlooking the back of the house. Food had been prepared and set. Mr. Holden beamed as you and Cove took your place. I hope everyone's hungry. I'll cook up a feast. I know I am. Yeah. Cove's mumbled response wasn't nearly as upbeat as theirs. His parents didn't notice, or they pretend not to. Mr. Holden instead looked at you grinning. Look at this. Let's all just take a minute and to thank our special guest for being with us today. I'm so glad you were able to make it, Jaden, on such short notice too. I'm just gonna say thank you. Thanks for having me over. Oh, that's it. Everyone, please dig in. You can help yourself to the food. Upon his encouragement, you look over to the meals spread out in front of you. Okay, but Cove's dad smash or pass. He's quirky. I support him. I support him. I like his hair. His hair is really nice. I definitely like this hair more than his ponytail. The ponytail was okay, but this one is way better. There was a large garden salad in the center, surrounded by variety of Mexican dishes. There were a lot of side dish and optional sauces to add. You are happy about these options. I'm happy. I like this. You love Mexican food. There were so many dishes to choose from. You were practically drooling. Utensil plates scrapped and clinging together as the group began filling their plates. Cliff, can you pass me the salsa verde? Of course. Thank you. Let me just say, you really outdid yourself tonight. I'm so jealous. Jealous of what? You're cooking nothing to sneeze at, Kyra. Her parents made small talks, filling the silence with what seems to be barely any effort. You joined right in without a thought. I didn't know you could cook. You didn't? What do you think has been feeding me and Cove all this time? I don't know, maybe you guys get takeout and stuff. You could afford it, I think. Mr. Holden spattered, actingly grossly offended, but he was grinning good-naturedly. Takeout? If we ate that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, we wouldn't have made it this long. Mom leaned towards you, her eyes twinkling merrily. I know it might seem like Cliff is a big goof, but he got some good skills. Hey now, that sounds less like a compliment and more like an insult. If that's how you want to take it, I can't stop you, can I? Oh, you didn't tell Cove about the $20. Oh, we did. We told Cove about the $20. Cove knows. We just made fun of him. He knows. Poor baby. Been through so much. He was crying, but Life is a highway, and you're gonna cry all night long. Such disrespect, and in my own house. Sorry, my friend. Brief silence interrupts the small talks. You piled some food on your plate, waited for your turn if someone was start serving themselves as dish that you had eye on. Once the food had been divided and things settled down, Cole's parents started to talk again. Now then, you sat up in your seat when you noticed they were both looking at you. How's has things been over at your house? Are your moms well? You've been keeping busy this summer, or maybe you're just trying to take it easy during the break? You were more than happy to answer. You haven't expected as many questions at all at once. Still, what else was there to talk about apart from how the summer was going? You answered how things were at home. You told them that how your moms were doing good. Moms are fine. Moms are great. Mom took us out for dessert a couple weeks ago since our project went well. Is that so? I'll have to congratulate her when I see her. You mentioned how things were at home. The summer. Mr. Holden laughed out loud and you caught him off guard with that. A fair point. And how things at home? It's been good. Yeah, let's just lie. You know, they don't have to know what's really happening. You gotta lie to your friend's family. Be like, it's okay. It's a family. Kyra nodded along. You could tell she was actually listening to the words you were saying. She was trying to include you, not humor you. Did you know Cliff Jaden is really into art? Mr. Holden's face lighted up. He stopped eating so he could lean forward, his arms braced against the table. Oh, that's right. Very cool. It's just a hobby. There's nothing wrong with that. It's good to do things just for fun. Everyone needs a hobby. I've been thinking of picking up wood carving myself. You couldn't tell how serious he was being about the declaration. Thanks. Co-parents were definitely the encouraged type, but you could already tell that much about them. There was a lull in conversation as everyone focused their attention on their respective plates. You noted not for the first time that Cole's parents were the ones guiding the conversation. You were wondering if you should break the silence this time. Let's bring up our own conversation. I also like other things. Would you like to tell us more? Yeah, obviously. They looked genuinely eager for you to keep talking, so you did. The rest of the dinner conversation continued just like that, with light conversation as you ate your meals. Eventually, all the dishes on the kitchen table were pretty much gone. Kyra set down her fork, resting her arms on the side, letting loose a satisfied sigh. Her plate was completely empty. That was delish. Thank you for the culinary creation, Cliff. Mr. Holden was like a flower soaking up the ray of sun. He beamed, flattered by the praise. You ate way too much. You practically licked your plate clean. You were so full that you were afraid you might burst. Bob successfully kept his present to a minimum for the full meal. He was slumped over, even now, toying with his silverware. His parents practically only talked to you. Most attempt to entice him to join the conversation failed. Then again, Cove didn't tend to talked a lot unless he happened to be in the mood for it. Though you weren't surprised things ended up this way, you didn't get much time to contemplate Cove's situation because your attention was taken by Mr. Holden's pointing lid, clearing his voice. Not to sound like a broken record, but thanks for coming, Jaden. I'm glad I was able to get the chance to have you over for a real dinner. What? Did I hear that right? This is the first time Jaden has ever had dinner here? Why in the world haven't you invited him over sooner? I was always the one going to Jaden's home until now. I mean, how was I supposed to reject a generous offer of the Bunn family to host my child? Kira shook her head, but the amused smile she was sporting told you that she wasn't shocked, actually mad. This guy, honestly. The three of you look at Cove in unison. He smiled. His small sound has been more than enough to get the focus of him after his silence, but now he stopped fiddling with his fork. Would it be alright for Jaden to stay over for the night? He shot you a shy glance then, smiling a little. Hi, this is mom and dad. Yeah, this is Cove's mom and dad. We're meeting the family. We're meeting the family. We're having dinner with the family. We already met the family. He shot you a glance, then smiled a little. If you're okay with that, Mr. Hood's shoulders stiffened. He sat up straighter, eyeing Dart back and forth between you and Cove. His mouth opened, not a peep came out. You never seen Cove's dad say no to him before, but this was different. This was the usual request. It wasn't so simple. Mr. Holden was lost. Then Cove's mom reached out and took a hold of her shirt collar. She pulled him closer. She glanced at you before leaning in, bright and hand up in front of their face. The two of them whispered seriously to each other. Cove's eyes opened wider. He leaned forward as he would help, as if that would help him overhear his parents' conversation. Badass mom, I know, right? She has a nice tattoo on her chest. Kind of love it. It kind of fit her. Oh, oopsies! I opened something by accident. Oopsies. Gibbity oops. Every now and then, both of them would watch you and Cove out of the corner of their eyes. It didn't seem like they were fighting to you. They're more like some kind of tiny sport, them having a private huddle. After a bit, they broke the group up. They moved back to sit properly on their chairs. We snuck a look at Cove. He stared at them expectantly. You were eager to hear their verdict too. Kara and I think that should be fine, but he lifted a finger dramatically, his eyebrow raised as he met Cove's gaze and then yours. We'll have to talk to Jaden's parents to make sure they'll be comfortable with that. If they are, we can arrange for a sleepover to happen on a different night when everyone is more prepared. If Jaden folks don't like the idea, nothing we can do. Yeah, it's as if Cove haven't snuck into our room one night and slept over. No, that never happened. What? It's crazy. That is crazy. He finished the mini speech with a wide shrug using his foulard. The other checked out Kyra. From the corner of his eye gave her a crooked smile. She nodded approvingly and grinned back. You thought you saw her gave him a thumbs up, but her hand was practically blocked by the table. They looked so pleased with themselves over the answer that they're really we're nailing this parenting thing. They definitely feel like parents who got married and had a child a bit too early in their life. But they just passed the actual decision on whether it was a right or not for to someone else, namely their parents. If this was a sport game, they would have punted the ball away. Both hang his head deflated. He has been hoping you could stay over today, not some hypothetical time in the future. Hey, I'm gonna secretly. Hey, you can always sneak into my room. Eyes tonight. Listen, he can come over. As Cove's eyes sparkled at the suggestion, you wouldn't be surprised to have him knocking on your window sometime. So he likely would without the invite. With that, dinner finally came to an end. Mr. Holden stood up from the table and began collecting empty plates. Cove was asked to help out, which he did with a little fuss. Kara tried to lean a hand as well. However, Mr. Holden didn't let her. It seemed she was worried from the cleaning as well. You weren't allowed to chip in either, since you were there as a declared guest of honor. But though the meal was over, the night wasn't. It looked like you weren't going home just yet. You were just asked to wait on the couch. While Cove and his dad were cleaning up the mess, Kyra disappeared down the hallway after shooting you a wink. It was a bit strange sitting by yourself while everyone else had something to do. Luckily, you weren't alone for too long. After a couple of minutes, Cove returned with a deck of cards in her hand. She strode into the room confidently with her shrug. So, who's up for a few round? Are we playing blackjack or what? I only can play blackjacks. I'm terrible with any other. I'm terrible with any other games, any other card games. Once you're telling me deal, no deal, I'm like, girl, I have to go home. Cove and his dad look over their shoulders in the question. They were mutually intrigued by the cards in her hand. She beams at their expressions and stepped forward further into the living room. Ignoring the couches, she sat crisscross on the floor by the coffee table. You expected and followed her lead. The living room carpet was soft, though the hardwood floor underneath could definitely still be felt. Kyra did an overhand shuffle while she was waiting for the others to finish their cleaning. The smile had yet to leave her lips. This is going to be good. You were excited. I'm excited. You enjoy card games. It will be fun to play with Cove and his parents. It didn't take much longer for Cove and his dad to wrap things enough to call it good. I need to drink more water. I am losing my breath. You're going to enjoy the last one? Oh, God. It better be good. It better be good. Ow. Owie. Okay, here we go. Here we skibbity go. Cove's dad appeared first, following the closely behind him by Cove. Mr. Holden rubbed his hands together in anticipation. Alright, I'm ready. As he took a seat across from you on the floor, you noticed that Cove hadn't joined him. He went straight down the hall instead. Without even a word, you stared at confused. He had disappeared into his bedroom door. Cove apparently didn't look concerned at the stunt. He nonchalantly split the deck and card into two and ruffled the hay together while offering an explanation of sorts. Cove doesn't keep his wallet with him when at home. He puts it away. What? Are we betting? Cove quickly returned to his living room, a black wallet in his hand. He took a place at the feet of the table with the rest of Yoru. You blink at Cove unzipping his wallet. You guys use real money? Even when you're only playing card games with each other? When you sat there, you had an idea in your lap. There was 3 shots. Look at one another, size each other up. That's right. $5 per round per person. Winner takes all. Go big or go home. Oh, are you planning to kick Jaden to the curb, or do you intend on donating the guest of honor's pot, Mr. High Roller? Oh, thank God, they're donating. They're sponsoring us because, baby, I do not have $5 in my hand. Mr. Holden narrowed his eyes, leaning back against the side of the couch, completely at ease. If Jaden wants to play, I'll fund his way in. Don't you worry about that. Thank God we're being sponsored. Thank God I do not have the money. He rested an arm across the top of the knee that he popped up. Well, dad was acting slick in a way you have never seen before. You appreciate his father. You joked that he shouldn't be so confident. You felt awkward about the situation. Yeah, are you sure adding me could be spilling your doom? Spelling your doom. Right, you are Jaden. I hope you come back that attitude up. You know I can, Kyra. Jaden is my friend. If he's playing, I can give him money for the round. Mr. Odin wasn't intimidated by Cove's skull. He only grinned chucklingly. Alright, bud, I consider by your mighty of personality. Aw, poor Cove. Cove still looking like a little sour, but he hadn't protested more, getting his way. Well, you've gotten your ticket. Interest in throwing in? Begins around this is seeming like a serious business and respond your consideration. Kira softened her competitive smile. Don't worry too much. We'll probably just do a small round of goldfish tonight. No biggie. What do you think? I'll join in. Definitely, I want to play. Mr. Holden gave you a big thumbs up while Cove nods firmly back. I was really good. I'm definitely so good at go fish, whatever the fuck that means. I don't know how the game goes, but hey, we're fishing. Usually won when you play with your own family, to the point Elizabeth refused to play the game with you anymore. Fantastic! While playing for however long everyone wants to keep going, or until people start running out of cash, but are still refusing to quit while they're behind. Speaking for yourself, I see. With a laugh, Kyra nudged you using an elbow, then motioned towards the other two with her chin. Don't be fooled by those soft faces. These boys are sharks. In reaction of her word, Mr. Holden smirked and Cove's eyebrows became more angled. Ooh, competitive family! Perhaps they had been fit for him in a way you didn't know of. You could feel the tension in the air. Cove and his parents glued their eyes to one another. They all placed $5 bills in the empty space in front of them. Cove dropped an extra one for you, giving you a tiny smile after he did. Once this was done, Kira began dealing out cards to everyone. It was time to begin. The first round came and went quickly, with the group getting into a groove of things. You won right away, which meant you had money to keep playing the second round. You're a natural. Nice done. You better keep those wits about you for the next round, though. As the night went on, so the game did. Mr. Holden would jokingly shake his fist whenever someone other than him got a par. Kyra acted as a news anchor, reporting on every move everyone made by speaking into her curled fist. Curled fist. I was like, what? I'm struggling. Cove was still a few of word, but now it was because he was focused on the game instead of being overwhelmed with the awkwardness. Most of the time, you even spotted a smile on his lips. You won quite a few games to your delight. You had a huffle of money power just out of your table. You might regret playing Jaden's ways and now, huh? No way. Jaden might be beating me, but he also beating you too. Dave turned towards you and smiled, looking pleased at your ability to match his mom and dad. You smiled, you smirked and raised your hand from a high five, which he was willing to give you. Sweet! It became clear that where the money went in moment didn't really matter. They ended up giving it back to one another ways, and not just through more rounds or cars. You sat back looking at the scene. A tiny smile grew on your face. Cole's family was pretty cool, you thought. You were glad you got the chance to come over and spend some time with the three of them. Oh my god. How fun. I wanted to see Sleepover. We needed a sleepover. What the heck? What the heck? Anyways, road trip. Ooh, we're going on a road trip? We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. Okay, let's do this. Road trip. Even though you were awake, the sun had barely peeked its head above the horizon, and the sky above was too dark, though lightening by the minute. Usually you wouldn't be up so early, especially during the summer vacation, but today was different. Today, instead of the lazy day you were used to, everything about you were a flurry of activity as both of your family and coach prepared for what lay ahead. Because parked in the street just outside your house was a massive RV camper, so big you couldn't even see Cove's house behind it. His parents had rented an RV for a few days to take him on a short road trip to see the Redwood National Park. You glanced at Cove, who was standing nearby taking in the scene in front of him. The prospect of the trip had been a mixed bag for him, but it was only 3 days, so it seemed he was dealing with it the best he could, especially now that you and your families were joining him. Oh, a big road trip. It's gonna be fun. I want to go on an RV road trip. That sounds like so much fun. You weren't sure how exactly it happened, but you knew your parents and Cole spoke to each other often, and somewhere along the line the plans were made after Clifford offered to share the space. The parents all thought it was a fantastic idea. You had already gotten a good look inside while helping unload everything in, and you had to admit that while it was a real big car, fitting that many people inside was gonna be a snug.
Let's go.
Move it or leave the kiddos. Mum buzzed past with a cooler in one hand and the large bottle of water in the other. She was upbeat for this early morning. She was upbeat for this early in the morning. Ma, however, seemed to be the only on the other side of the wavelength. She followed behind her wife, dragging her feet on every step. I'm gonna have a whole jug of coffee once we hit the road. Usually relate to Ma. It was way too early. Yeah. You yawned and rubbed your eyes. Still sleepy from the early morning wake-up call, the air outside was still damp from duel, and that helped make you a bit more alert. And then at the end of the chin came your sister. She had a bone to pick before the trip occasionally start. Her rattling off critiques added some level of normalcy of everything new going on. I don't get why I can't sleep in the bed tonight. Jaden's the youngest, and I'll never fall asleep in that loaf. We're trying to make things fair on everyone. If you want to play the older card, you have to offer to take the loft both nights. It's important for big siblings to make sacrifice for their younger ones. She's like, ugh, making me do all of the work. Elizabeth Huff not happy with the answer in the slightest and folded her arm, leaning back against the side of the RV. The trip planned to be nailed down prior. The sleeping arrangement included Elizabeth still held onto their objections with them. There was a main area of the RV with a couch, loft, and small floor space. At the end of the car was a room with a large bed. Your moms were sleeping in the sharing bed, Kira on the couch, and the father and son intended to sleep on the floor. The adult determined you and Elizabeth would switch between the small loft above the driver's seat and share the bed with moms. Let's see here. You were fine. After all, it was supposed to be a trip for him and his family before yours ended up coming along too. Now he had been kicked out of every bed-like space and put onto the floor. There had been another way to organize things, so it was better for him. You offered to sleep somewhere else. You suggested sharing the loft with Cove. Cove and I can share the loft when I'm up there. I don't mind making room for him. You took a glance over at Cove, but noticed he wouldn't meet your eyes. In return, he wasn't able to say anything in response to suggestion either. No, the loft is too tiny for two people, even if those people are teens. She's like, I know what you're doing here. I see what you're doing here. Ow! Hello, Red Riot. He said, I can smell you queer people doing something here. The last thing we need is one of you rolling up and crushing your poor Clifford beneath you. Who would take over his driving shift? The three other parents all laugh at your mom's joke. You finally caught Cove's eye. He gave you a tiny smile before shrugging. With a sigh, you had to admit defeat. All right, you lots. Does everyone have everything they need? We're heading out in 5 minutes. Now is the time to double check. You don't want to forget something important. At the word Elizabeth yelped and dashed back into the house. Her headband hair bounces behind her as she went. Mom came over and gave you a smile, setting her hands on her hips. How about you, Jaden? Do you have all your clothes packed? Toiletry, deodorant, floss, anything else you think of? You were confident about you had everything. I'm confident. Wanting to make sure everything was organized and ready to go, you hand pack the night before and set your alarm too. Yep, I'm good. That's great. We'll have to wait for ones who aren't organized, but we'll be heading off shortly. Yeah? With a few minutes left to spare before leaving, you mentally went over and what you had packed for the trip: clothing, a pillow, a blanket, usual day-to-day gear for most people. You also had more personal things such as, let's see here. What did we bring? Portable gaming console. The drive to the Redwood Natural Park would take an entire day one way, so you wanted to make sure you had a way to entertain yourself while traveling. Let's see here. Favorite stuffy, but without fail, it always made you feel more comfortable whenever you went somewhere new. Exactly. Camera. It was just a little pocket camera you had gotten from your mom's, but you couldn't miss the opportunity to take some new snaps. MP3. With so many times to go to spend driving in a car, you wanted to make sure you had able to have some music to put on. And that was it. Hey, let me take that for you, Jaden. I'll stow it in the RV. There's a few spots left till it fits. You let Kira take your bags and gave her a grateful smile. With nothing left to do, you watched the others getting ready for the trip. Kira and Cliff seemed to have the most energy of anyone. They were finishing packing the suitcase away while your parents had gone to lock up the house. They high-fived whenever another one got crammed into the storage compartment of the vehicle. Even though your own parents were more low-key than Cove's, you could tell they both excited for the trip. They had been a while since our family had been away anywhere together. Elizabeth skipped towards the RV, a bag slung over her shoulder, and you were surprised to see she seemed more optimistic about the whole ordeal now. Usually she wasn't the one to exit the confines of her room unless it was for TV or food or were leaving her family behind to be with friends. You wouldn't thought 3 whole days packing an RV with 6 other people would be too much for her, but it was a nice surprise. You suppose any vacation was better than no vacation in her mind. Cove had been pretty quiet so far now. And more than anything, seems to be overwhelmed by the situation. Let's see here. You were curious about the RV. You didn't feel much either about the plans. You were excited for the trip too. I am. It was great. It was great to get away, explore new places. Soon the Michelin's remaining task has been wrapped up. This is a cool RV. Wow. Wow. It is so big. I love a big RV. Everyone piled into the RV. It was officially time for the trip to start. And it did. Cliff took the first shift driving, eager to navigate the massive car out of the narrow neighborhood streets. It was tough to go for the first part of the journey. Your mom and Kira were all huddled in the front, trying to get a good view on how much space they had on each side. There was a sense of relief when the first long... oh, that's where we're going to sleep on top of here. I see. Long leg of the trip was hit. And the RV would only need to go down on one stretch on the highway of 4 miles. And they also have a sink and a fridge. They have a fridge, sink, and everything. Yeah, we are going to be fine in this RV. I would love to be in an RV, on a trip in an RV. It sounds like relaxing and nice. And you can just like, that's like a dream for mine. You know, one day to do, you know? I feel like that'd be so much fun. Just a little silly. The mom group cleared out of the driver area, leaving Cove's dad to it, taking more comfortable seats around the main cabin. You felt like you could finally relaxed now too. Time slipped by as morning faded away, yeah? Before you realized it, the engine of the RV came to a stop, but only halted for a few moments as Cliff climbed out from the driver's seat and Mom took over. Ooh, Mom is driving for us. Mom was sitting shotgun, giving Mom a quick tutorial on the controls as if she was the first time driving anything this large. Cliff groaned as he headed back to the rest of us, stretching his arm above his head, loosening up his muscles. We're making good progress. Yeah, maybe you should take a nap in the back for a while. That was a long haul you just did, and I know you're on a less sleep than usual. His wave hand, that trademark grin of his, slipped into place. I don't need sleep. I still got a few miles in the old tank. He flexed his arm, showing off his muscle to drive the point about how resilient he was home, and Kira rolled her eyes in amusement. Dad, everyone has to sleep. Bill shook his head at the tough guy act, and Cliff simply chuckled and ruffled his son's hair.
So?
Are you gonna be driving again anytime soon, Mr. Holden? I want to know so I can prepare. Did anyone pack some rope? I might need it. There's no seatbelt up here. Oh, she said, it's a little bumpy here, so like, I would prefer if you weren't making this bumpy. Elizabeth called down from where she was lounging in the loft above the driving compartment. She was laying on her back and her hair falling over to the side, swinging around as the RV started up again, taking off of the road. A bag of potato chips was balancing Elizabeth's stomach as she tossed a couple in her mouth, right as Cliff held a hand to his chest, pretending to be offended by the remark. Kyra laughed lightheartedly. Lucky for all of us, we had enough adults to cover. Enough of the shift today. You wouldn't be driving again until tomorrow. I'm gonna say, that's a relief. Not you too. You would imaginary sweat off your eyebrow, and the rest of the group laughed while Cliff pouted. Mom then shouted back in her seat to join in the conversation. The playful smile tilted her lips. What I'm more worried about is this old monster getting us there and back again before falling apart. Oh damn. Let's just hope we get there on time and like not suffer. It took us though it was built in the early 90s, almost as old than some of the occupants. That's just a few sick of the aesthetic of the decor. It's not that old, I think. Did you ask what year the model was before you rented it? Tyler wrinkled his nose in thought. Yes, I did. I just can't remember what the answer was. Liv chuckled at her, waiting the rest of you to let out a collective sigh. The RV lurched a little as it packed up speed. You held on the ladder of the loft to keep your balance. You felt someone graze the top of your head before a weight settled on your white hair. When you tilt your chin up carefully to look, you heard the rustle of the bag of chip and realized that Elizabeth had the end of it on your head. She gestured to the opening, slightly offering to share her snack. You took a handful. I would take it. Reaching up, you scoop up a few chips. After that, the weight of the pack left your scope. You happily munch away as the conversation continued on, and you got closer and closer to your destination. The day flew by with the group of you chatting, playing games, and passing up the time together before finally arriving at the park. Setting up for the night. Ma was closing the windows while everyone was getting ready for bed, saying goodnight to others as she made her way to the back room. She had all had dinner together while still driving. Some hours after had arrived at your destination and found a spot at the park to rest for your stay. Giving the look across the front of the RV, you notice almost everyone there was already dozing off where they were, while Cove had completely fallen asleep curled up in the passenger seat. He must have done this while Kyra was driving the lost leg and had decided to not disturb him. Kyra herself was the only one up who was still awake, flipping through a magazine next to a portable light from her spot on the couch. It seemed Mr. Holden needed to sleep despite his claim. He followed your moms into the back room and closed the door behind you before crawling onto the bed between them. It was a queen-size bed, so there was enough space for the three of you together without too much squishing. Get a good rest, Jaden. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow.
Fantastic.
I'm looking forward for the bush walk in the morning. It's been a long time since I was out of nature like this. There'll be plenty for us to see. You stayed awake for a little while together longer while your parents whispered about the park and forest in general. With the sound of their voice in the background, eventually you nodded off to sleep. Ooh, morning! Morning time! The next morning, you were up bright and early, prepared for the day ahead. You had slept well. You fell asleep before you knew it and had woken up rested. Ma wins a bit about the firmness of the mattress, but Mom had only encouraged her to enjoy the trip while she can. While looking for a spot to get ready, you had some trouble finding a space of your own as you the other were doing the same thing. Cove was preaching on the top of the counter, brushing his hair, tucking up his legs every time someone wanted to move past. The parents were checking and double checking and triple checking that you had everything to the point where you had to stop listening to them altogether. You knew you wouldn't be returning to the RV at all that day, but by the look of the backpacks that were packing up and ready to go, you doubt anything was missing from there. It's gonna be a fun little road trip. It didn't take much longer until you all exited the RV and bus and headed into the Redwood Nature Park. Whoa! Wow! Cove had his head tilted up towards the canopy of trees, his eyes wide as he took in the massive trunks on either side of you. You knew that the redwood trees there was considering the tallest tree on Earth, but you weren't prepared for exactly how huge that would be in the person. Now, you two, you spent just the time for Kira to snap a picture of you and Cove together before she pointing at her camera at Cliff, trying to get a shot despite his weak protest that she should just enjoy the moment. Your parents were walking behind a group of little. While Mom told Ma some information she had read about the park in the brochure, Ma listened happily while looking around and taking in the sights, every now and then asking a question or making a joke about something Mom had said. You smiled at them, thinking your mom must have read a lot of pamphlet to know so much about the parks. Maybe you should come and work here as a tour guide if you know so much about the place. Elizabeth teeth earning a squeeze on the nose from her mom. She seemed to be enjoying herself, but you thought that might just be because she was amused by everyone else's reactions. Let's see here. I wasn't awed by the redwood. Surrounded by you on either side, the enormous trees shot up in the sky, the sunlight peeking through their canopy and spackling the path in front of you. The sheer size of the redwoods made you feel like a tiny ant bustling along through the forest. These adults had decided on something casual nature walks rather than any serious hiking, and you strolled along at your own pace, taking in the scenery. Elizabeth sped up a little, smirking at Cove as she fell into place between the two of you. Immediately, you could tell her expression she was going to say something taunting. I can't believe our families are actually on vacation together. You feel her end up speaking with a genuine sense of bewilderment. I would have joked about something like this happening, but now I'm not sure I want to give them any more ideas. Cove spared her a look but said nothing. Instead, continued walking along. Just watch, next year, they'll be talking about their next new amazing idea. She put on a fake voice deeper than her own. We should just have sell both of our houses and move in together. Think of how much more think of how much we could save on our mortgage. It was clear that Elizabeth was being sarcastic. Cole simply shook his head, not really bothered by her. He supposed he was used to it by this point. But seriously, do they really act like we're a single family just because we live across the street from each other? Elizabeth gave you and Cove a look, her eyes glinting with mischief as she leered at you. Maybe one day we'll oh, she maybe one day we'll be related legally anyways. This She said it though she was being gossipy old lady, but she almost immediately dropped the tone and nonchalantly said her real thought. At least that's what Ma thinks. Elsie blushed, which made Elizabeth triumphantly as though her whole purpose for teasing him. Then he mumbled quietly, refusing to make eye contact with either of you. I don't know why you think you're so funny when no one else does. Oop! Oop. I'll marry you, Cove. You ignore Elizabeth. You know what? Let's taunt him. I'll marry you, Cove. He looked at you to believe. He genuinely could not believe this was where the conversation had gone. I expect you to give me an answer sooner or later. Cove frowned and reddened harder, but pretend to ignore what you were saying. Your sister noticed what was happening. Oh, he isn't going to be engaged with this topic. He groaned at the continuities increased the speed of his walking. Oh, poor baby. We tease him a bit too much. Listen. Listen. Sometimes you gotta tease him. Gotta tease them. Make it spicy. Make it funny. I need more water, fuck. Hmm. Sorry, oh my god. I had to drink so much water. The Grammys are happening? Oh my god, what's happening? Who lost? I'm scared. Wait, let me check. I'm stalking. Who is losing? Who is winning? What is going on? What is going on? Damn, not the corrupt. The corrupt. Next, let's see we go. The day continued with plenty of to see to experience. You passed a few different activities that you would have liked to try out if you had the time, such as kayaking and rock climbing, but Ma said that would have to wait for another trip. There was a little stream during the walk that you sat beside and set out a picnic lunch, nibbling on a selection of fruit, sandwich, and chips. Various birds flew by overhead, and you made a game out of guessing the species that were hanging out of the tree nearby. You even managed to get a couple of them right, including the kingfisher that grabbed half of the grab half of Cliff's sandwich. That's so sad. You thought the long trip wasn't worth only one day here? Yeah. What you saw today was only a fraction of what the park offered, and you wonder why Cove's parent hadn't planned a longer trip. You sighed quietly to yourself, wondering if you get the chance to come back. Your group made it back to the camp just as the sun was setting in the sky, and the stars were appearing on one by one. Everyone had enjoyed different parts of it, mostly. You traded stories of what you thought while you were eating dinner. Then afterward, you patched in to help to clean up. You, along with Elizabeth and Cove, head back to the RV early and spend some time together while the parents stay out longer. It was nice to have space yourself after the cramped journey there. While Elizabeth had locked herself in the back room with her headphone, you and Cove were left in the main lounging area. Let's hang out with Cove. Well, let's take a load off. We got some time. You took a sit on the sofa while Cove sat down on the other end, tapping his fingers against his knees. His cheeks warmed a little at that. Being close to him never felt to feel excited. You've seen Cove nearly every day for the past 5 years, but seeing him in a jacket was somewhat unusual. In a Southern Californian, he could get away with that. It was a simple difference from his normal style, yet you couldn't help but notice the way he looked right now. It looked really great on him. In fact, Cove always looked nice. When Cove cleared his throat, your eyes snapped to his. He had an eyebrow raised and clearly caught you staring at him. What? Is everything okay? Yeah, you just look good right now. Cove immediately blushed at the unexpected compliment. What? You didn't say anything more than just one word question. You decided to elaborate further. You know, I hardly ever see you wearing a jacket, especially in the summer. Oh yeah, I like wearing a few layers as possible. It's easier that way. I'd rather be cold than extra hot. It's kind of the point of carrying extra clothes around. My parents made me bring this jacket. I don't mind either way. I just depending on the weather or how I feel that day. Cole smiled lightly at you and nodded. I've noticed. You perk up hearing that. He noticed you too? You ask him what he liked to see other wear. So what type of clothes accessory do you like to see on somebody other than you? Cove's eyes widened at the question, and his defense reply seemingly to slip out before he had the chance to had a proper think about it. Nothing? Oh, that was funny. A snort, laughter escaped you, and you even thought Cove's face flushed red. You could see the hint of his smile on his lips too. Come on, that's not what I meant. You composed yourself and sat up straighter and traced the laughter disappearing from your face. Answer with what you do mean then. Isn't there anything at all you think looked good when you see it on someone? Cove mumbled underneath his breath and you couldn't quite catch the words. He was having a difficult time with the subject. I swear I won't make fun of you. That's not really it. Cove seemed pretty grumpy about your statement, and you weren't ready to give up so easily. Please. Cove sighed and looked down at his lap where he was fidgeting with his hands, too reluctant to give an answer. I don't know. You made an unexpressive sound over how this was going. Are you sure? Maybe. I don't know. Why would you want to talk about this with someone else? Cove was never one to grab on about himself, and you were almost convinced he'd stubbornly hold on. But then his shoulders slumped, and he gave in to your question. Fine. I guess I kind of like ankle bracelet. Ankle bracelets? Yeah. Everyone wear a pretty bracelet. Wrist ones are cool too, but they're pretty normal. There's something fun or flirty about ankle bracelet. It's more special or something. I don't know how to explain it. Cove brushes his knuckles against his cheek awkwardly, seemingly unsure where to go from here. So you think they're sexy, yeah? What? No! I can't believe you even used that word to describe it. Cove had been absolutely scandalized by your statement and you could only laugh. When he said nothing else, you looked at a moment to gather your own thoughts. Maybe you would wear ankle bracelet more now. Maybe you wouldn't wear ankle bracelets. You were happy to hear more. You need to see how Cove would react to that. Cove looked away again, feeling awkward about this. You gave him an understanding look, and usually he would start to smile like normal again, but not this time. His expression only stiffed more. You were surprised to see him like this. As always, he always bounced back pretty quickly after being flustered. Cove? So he wouldn't look at you, and now even his breathing was growing tense. It began to click. He was trying to build himself up enough to say something hard for him. You waited for a silence, until finally he peeked your way through the corner of his eyes. You were fully attentive by this point, but whatever he was going to mention next. People having red eyes, that's also something I like. Huh? For a moment you were stunned at the complete loss of word. That was definitely not what you were imagining that was going. Hello. Hi, Flo. Hello there. How are you? Damn, is he flirting with us? What's going on? Cove faced you head on, his expression fully on this desperate mien. You got this distant impression that he hadn't chosen just because he liked the color red. He chose it entirely because it was your eye color. Was he trying to flirt with you? That was all you can think of. Your leg felt like jelly, and you wonder if he might fall right off the couch. What do you like on another person, Jaden? God, glasses, pretty hair, blue eyes, everything about you. Finally unsick and finish a commission party, yeah. Cove went still. His eyes widened in surprise. It was definitely a lot for him to hear, but you couldn't help yourself. It was the truth. You adored him, and now you were both flirting with each other. Oh, we're flirting. He placed his hand in his lap and looked down. It seemed like he hadn't expected to get this far and didn't know where to go from here. And with the topic of rubber drop off, Cove officially had no more to say on it. Damn, like that? The parents all arrived soon after, each of them climbing into the RV, finding some place to sit down, resting their legs. Elizabeth had heard the commotion came out from the room for the first time since arriving and joining you all. This sounds like a book I've read. It's getting messy! You spent the evening chatting and playing a few games to join the last evening of the trip together. By the time I arrived within the blink of an eye, as the group huddled down for the night, your mom did a final round to be sure nothing has been left behind. He explained that Clough was going to start driving early in the morning, like on the first day, but would be letting everyone else in the group sleep. There wouldn't be a need for all of them to get up. Now was the time to check you hadn't left everything behind. Oh my god, I have to burp. You as well as everyone were confident you had packed up everything inside the RV, which meant it was time to get some rest before the journey home tonight. Your mom Elizabeth said goodnight and headed to the back room while you climbed onto the loft. Cove and his family got situation below in the previous set arrangement. You tried to get comfortable as a million thoughts were running through your mind. It was hard to believe that the trip was practically over, and before you knew it, you were back to your own bed at home. You enjoyed the mini trip. It was short, but it was for sure. It was short, that's for sure. But you had to go see and do much during the trip. All in that, it was a nice break away from home. The minutes ticked in silence, and it didn't take long for the soft snore of Cliff and Kira to drift up to you. They were asleep now. You wonder if Cove was still awake, and you decided to poke your head out to the loft to find out, and you blink through the dark. Looking down the hall, you notice Cove laying on his back, and his eyes staring straight up at the ceiling. His soft foam hair was spread out on his sleeping bag. He must have felt you watching him because he suddenly his eyes looked onto yours. It was difficult to see how much in the dim light, but you can make out the crooked smile on his face well enough. Let's grin at him. Cove shrugged to his bed while still smiling, or at least you thought he did. You then gestured him to come over. Yeah, come up. Cove looked unsure about it, but you were happy to see him slowly started to sit up. His sleeping bag rustled as he moved, though he tried to go slowly and froze like a deer in headlight every time he made a sound, watching his parents for any sign of movement. Eventually, he managed to maneuver around his sleeping dad and made it to the ladder and standing on the bottom rug where he looked up at you and whispers, "What? Come up, invite. You wanna come up?" His eyes widened just so you could only tell because he had come to where you were. Cove glanced behind him quickly as he's slipping parents before turning back to you. Okay. Ooh, scandalous. Doing it right in front of the parents too? Tisk, tisk. You broke out in a grin and scoffed back as far as you could, making space for Cove to crawl in. He was very tall, so it wasn't a great fit for him, but he managed to squeeze himself in. Luckily, you were short enough to leave him some room. Ooh! Oh, wow. He's laying down with us! Damn. Love that for us. God. You laid down next to each other on your side, face to face. He got under the blanket a bit. One of his arms were nestled under his head for comfort. The other had nowhere to go, was resting along his chest on the floor of the loft. Cove spoke to you softly. What am I doing here? I thought we could hang out. Cove's eyebrows dipped. He probably thought that you had something more important than that going on. I'm not sure about this. Cove swallowed loudly. You noticed he wouldn't look at you in the eyes anymore. You were feeling nervous too. You felt comfortable being close to him. His reaction made you happy. It was nice to know that it didn't seem like nothing to him. You wanted him to take you seriously. You thought back to earlier this evening when you and Cove had been talking along on the sofa. He had definitely been flirting then, and now you were here. You lay there silently. You tried to ease conversation. You nudged closer to him. You touched his free arms lightly. You laid a finger on Cove's arm, feeling the warmth of his skin beneath them. Cove's face flustered dark enough to notice even in the almost pitch black RV cabin they had resting in front of them tighten, balling into a fist. Are you okay? You seem tense.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I mean, I'm not dying or anything. Cove's eyebrow bent up nervously, but his smile widened. He coiled himself deeper into the loft and closer to you. You look away as he did it. There was almost no space left between him and between he and you. Cove's breath tickled the side of your face. For a moment, you stayed together like this. Neither of you spoke a word. When your eyes talked again, Cove seemed almost taken back by the situation, as though it didn't completely hit him what it was going to feel like to do this until just now. He opened his mouth to say something, but shut it tightly before anything could come out. You lean in to kiss him. You snuggle to. I want to kiss. You know what? Let's kiss him. You move in even closer, eyes half closed as your lips inch towards his slowly. Close froze immediately. You could feel his body trembling against yours, and you narrowed. You grew close enough to be one motion away from placing your lips together. Then all of a sudden, he both upright, completely forgetting the restriction of the location and smacking his head against the roof of the rooftop with a loud crack, making you gasp aloud. Ow! Cove, are you okay? Oh no! Cove didn't answer. He fell back to the loft floor, and in a flustered pell, he pressed one hand against his head and the other one on his face in a grown pain. The sound of the movement in the RV blew startled you, and when you look over to the side, you notice Cliff and suddenly shot up and was looking around wildly. Damn it! Wait. Now I want to know what happened if we do the other one. You close the distance and completely nuzzle your face into his chest. You could hear his heartbeat rapidly. Cove stiff up and let out a yelp. When he quickly bit down his lip he gave you an apologetic look. Still wasn't bad for him, just surprising. After a few minutes, he settled and his breath deepened. He rests his chin against the top of your head. You could peek up and see him smiling. It made you happier to know he was enjoying the moment too. The two of you fell asleep before long and curled up together. Damn, I'm trying to think, do we do the kiss or not? Do we make it awkward? I do want to kiss though. I don't want to change it. You know what? I'm not going to change it though. We're doing the kiss because I want it to be messy, yeah?
What's wrong?
Cliff reached over to where Kira was on the couch. She was whined as she shook her out of the bed deep enough to not be interrupted by the chaos. What's going on? And then the lights came on and you scrambled under the blanket to avoid being seen, but it was too late.
What?
Cove, where are you? Jaden, are you? Oh, it only took a few seconds for Kira to figure out where her son had gone, and soon heard Clifford chuckle at the realization. You were warned there wasn't too much room up there, bud. Cove groaned terribly again, but this time it was out of humiliation. He moved the head from Squirrel's scalp to also cover his shame rather than face his parents. Hey, what was all that noise out there? To your horror? Oh, not the horror. Oh no, they're catching on! They're catching on! Thank you for the hand pat. The back of the RV opened and Elizabeth as well as her moms peeked their head out into the hall. Is everything okay?
Sorry.
It's nothing. Sorry for waking you up. Cove curled into himself, completely humiliated as he apologized a couple more times. Not loud enough for anyone other than you to hear though. You try to check on him. You let someone check your head. That was bad. You laugh. You laugh out loud. There was no point to trying to be quiet anymore. I mean, there was waiting for an encore. Cove peeked out from the behind the green hair that has been falling to his eyes and whimpered. Kira casually come over to the edge of the loft. She patted her son on the back. Come on, come to mommy. Come to mama, baby. You can't stay there. There was no putting it off. Close climbed down the ladder, his face still red as a tomato when he reached to the bottom. His dad gave him a nudge on the shoulder as he passes, trying to hold back renowned laughter as his mom pulled it over to give him his head a quick look over. After announcing it wasn't anything more serious than a bump, Cole shuffled over his sleeping bed onto the ground. He collapsed onto it and not caring if he should be more conscious with his head right now.
Sure.
Alright, show over. Let's all get some rest now. You could hear the snickers from the back of the RV from your mom and Elizabeth. They really have been watching this unfold like it was a piece of entertainment. But at that, they quickly said goodnight and headed back to bed. With nothing more you could do, you lay back down as the light went off again. You stayed there completely still until sleeping finally overtakes you. When you woke up the next morning, it was ramble of the RV as it traveled the long journey home, blinking, trying to sleep through your eyes. He peeked over the edge of the loft, slowly trying to not be seen. Cole was sitting on the couch with his mom, the two of them talking quietly together. His head was hung low. You blushed when you remembered what it was like the last night. There's just two of you up in the loft together, and the way you almost kiss. Kira suddenly looked up and caught your eyes, and your face grew even harder, though she simply smiled at you. You knew it was gonna be long time before either of you lived this down, if you ever did. Seeing your moms and Elizabeth emerge from the rooms dressed ready for the day of the travel. You spent the day hanging out together in the RV, savoring the last few hours of the vacation. Kira suggested a few different travel games she used to play with Cove when he was younger, and you all had a great time competing against each other. A little later in the day, you tried to talk to Cove about what happened in the loft, but he simply apologized and changed the subject. It was a bit too much for him to try to speak on, especially right now, you understood. When the RV finally pulled up in the street, it was well into the night, and you were looking forward to crawling into your own bed after a long few days away. Everyone else must have been feeling the same way because it was mutually agreed to unpack and clear the RV would wait until the morning. Once again, you went straight to your room, drop onto your bed, shoes and all. You miss being near Cove? You know I'm gonna say that. The two of you have been basically living together the few days and it was nice. but you knew it wouldn't be the last thing. Wouldn't be the last time you would two be spending time together, and the thought comforted you. When when those lost when those last few thoughts drift through your mind, it wasn't long enough, but you doze off. Tomorrow it'll be good on like normal. Oh my god, we finished step 2. Oh my god, what happened in step 3? Wait, okay, here we go. Step 3. There was no denying it. Today was very long day of the last day of summer. Tomorrow you were heading to class. Ew. Anxiety. Going back to school meant handling all over the autonomical you had over the past few weeks. You had very little control over what you did at school and who you share a class with. It was a very heavy heart when you chose your outfit for the final day of freedom. Life was going to be different. You had to come together. Come to think of the summer vacation as the norm, but the school stuck up at the majority of the year, whereas the summer vacation was just a slight of the middle. So rather than it being different, it was kind of returning to the normal. What did your normal life really mean? You consider how fondly your moms talk about their summer vacation as kids. You dimly recognize that one year that pattern of school and summer itself would be over again, and it was hard to imagine. You got distracted when arms drew over the sleeve. You put it through and put your mind back to the present. This season had brought about plenty of changes of its own. Like Kira visit through that too was coming to an end today. You've been extremely fond of her. The neighbors was about full of emptier. You finished dressing and which was good. Cove will be there any moment. You agreed to see his mom off together. Officially the plan was that he would come over, bring you round to his house when she was ready to set off, but you both knew that we would be hanging out for at least a little while beforehand. Kira's visit had been trouble Cove when it was first happened, but in a sudden change thanks to Mr. Holden's infamous tendency to surprise people, but once he was able to adjust, he was in pretty good spirit. Return to your desk where the box contained your accessory. Let's see here. You went out and bought several anklets. When your eyes bore into the box, you wore any clothes visit. Should you wear any of clothes visit today? You pick one of the You decided to pick one of the anklets. You heard your heart pounds as you slip the hood through the clips and fasten it in pace. When Cole spotted, your first grew hot as you imagined how he might react. The next thought that crossed your mind was, it will be only polite to get the door for Cove. You went downstairs to visit. You couldn't wait to see Cove, so you went downstairs to meet him when he arrived. Cove knew your house well enough you could lounge in the room to wait him. Let's wait for him downstairs. You strolled downstairs. Someone else might have been able to answer it, but he was your guest. It was only a few minutes later when the doorbell rang, as you chose to stand beside it to wait for Cove. There was no delay in putting it open. Cove was there. He was just as you expected. He smiled as you caught sight of you. Hi. It just took you long enough. You only live across the street. You stuck your tongue out at him as he as you ushered him inside, then bustled him upstairs. Back up into your room, you sat down on your bed, waiting for Cove to settle in as you knew he would. With other guests, you might have offered them a seat, but you and Cove were long past the tentative stage of friendship. Your room was as similar to him as his own. You watched as Cove sat down in your desk chair, his preferred spot. He rolled it closer to the bed, making it easier to chat, tweaking the angle so he was facing you fully. Once happy he was in position, he leaned towards you and hands in his lap. His actions weren't the one of someone who planned on moving from his spot anytime soon, even though he had an appointment to keep together that day. When is your mom leaving? We got some time. She got a shower and stuff before she goes. She doesn't want me to just keep hanging around while she was doing that. He lifted his head, gaze drifting off through the window, and chuckled. I can't believe she's already leaving. Just when I'm getting used to her being there every day. He leaned back in the chair, a weird smile tickled his cheek. Yeah. He shook his head as he drifted off the topic like a dog whipping off water, following a dip of the ocean. Cove looked back at you, his lips parted as well as he was about to speak, but instead his eyes widened, his mouth closed into a thin frown. Something has caught his attention. Something wrapped around when there something wrapped around where the end of your legs met your feet. He cast his eyes back to your face. Did you try to kiss Cove in the loft? Yeah, we did. And then he bumped his little head. Ugh. Back to your face. He repeated the process one or two more times as if struggling to hold the two items to dim. Maybe he was weighing up whether this could be a coincidence or not. Or maybe he was trying to try to visible his thought, or was trying to find words. But that was the most he could imagine. So close yet so far. So close yet so far. The attention made you feel thrilled. That cute little baby. Yeah, you felt energized by how impactful it had been, wanting to leap up, but not wanting to break the spell the jewelry had placed on Cove. On his next glance back to your face, Cove saw your expression had shifted. You watched as his bewilderment enrolled into mortified as he realized that he'd been caught staring. He quickly spun in the chair and to face the wall instead, allowing you to glimpse the flush that had spread all over his ears. He twisted his seat, wriggling his hand and determinedly avoiding looking in your direction again. It seemed that he decided against saying anything at all. Does it look good? Does it look good? You stay quiet. Sorry. What's the problem, Cove? Should I tease him and be like, what's the problem? I don't even think, do I say, does it look good? You know what? Let's get to the point. What's the problem? Cove mumbled something unintelligible as he slumbered lower, like how he was hunched over. The quiet word had no chance of reaching you. Oh yeah, we're trying to anklet. He got an anklet king. He likes the feet. He likes the ankle. Sorry, he likes the ankle. He's very delicate. You weren't going to get anything out of him in this state. You waited for him to come around before speaking again. Finally, he peeped up very softly. Did you do it because of what I said before? I mean, you know, the last words were just whispered as though they were a precious secret. Anklet. The ankle bracelet. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to tease him, but I want to say yes. You know what? I'm going to say yes just so like immediately. Let's get straight to the point. Yes. His eyes squinted shut. You had no idea if the answer made him feel better or more nervous. He eventually looked down at his lap, where his fingers were flexing and curling into an awkward dance of nervous. His chest rose as he breathed deep. Well, it looks good on you. His heart scattered in your chest like a stone. Your heart scattered like in a chest like a stone skipping across water. One big leap from the unexpected compliment, followed by a series of shorter ones as you observed the words. You beamed at him. He was looking at you again, at least in return a smile shyly. This really couldn't have worked out better, you thought. And there was nothing else he could add after that. Cove's posture teetered, his eyelid blinked quietly. Jaden, I actually wanted to talk about... Are we going to talk about the kiss? He drew a deep breath before concluding the sentence. What happened on the trip? His voice shook as he pushed the word out. Your eyes grew, and the reaction Cove pulled his arm around his chest, his shoulders hunched inwards. You knew he was implying back when you been in the loft and nearly kissed. Cove hadn't breathed a word about it since it happened, or, well, almost happened. I'm sorry for moving away like that when you tried to. He dropped the sentence. You didn't push for him to finish. It had conveyed what it needed. And I'm sorry for how I've been since, acting like it didn't even happen. I thought about it. I mean, I haven't forgotten about it. I keep thinking about it all the time. Oh, poor baby. Oh, you poor little thing. I love you. He hung his red cheek head, forehead propped up by a couple of fingers. You could tell that he was already regretting how this was going. Sorry for being weird. It's just I kind of thought or hoped that sometimes I'll be able to do this with me talking about everything. Everything? There's more? He nodded ever so slightly. Your face felt a little hotter after that. Cove frightened a lot at your positive reaction, and his explanation continued. Oh wait. Oops. I, sort of kind of picture how it might go. it would be like with you and me. But the first part, I couldn't even imagine everything that come after, and it actually happened. We were there. It took another deep breath, stuttering on the exhale. That makes things different. Things don't have to be different. He gave you a one smile. Things, but I don't think that will work. I can't just forget. I definitely can't. His widened eye meets yours and he looks at you, less burdened from the anxiety that had built inside him. Do you want to try again? No! The words shot out reflectively. He couldn't help it, but immersively cringed at himself. Do you really mean that? No. I mean, I do. I want to. I want to try again if you still want to. You kissed him! You untangle yourself from your resting position and stood up, realizing you intended to actually intended to actually go for it. Cove straightened up in the chair, his hands coiled together into his lap. As you move towards him, you notice his knees knocking together as he trembled. His decision not to rise from the chair made perfect sense. If he was that shaky while standing up, there was no way he would manage to stand without at least one of you falling over. Your legs brushed against his quivering ones as you came to a stop in front of him. Cove was staring up at you. As you leaned in towards him, he echoed the motion and drew in towards you. Once you were close enough to feel Cove's breath on your face, you closed your eyes. The last thing you saw was Cove quickly doing the same. Ah! Your lips met with Cove for a moment. His lips were pressed tightly together, unyieldingly, but it was alright. You were kissing him, and he was kissing you. Your stomach somersaulted. You couldn't believe it was really happening. In that moment, it felt warm. It felt nice. It felt right. You drew back, and Cove slipped down into the chair. The knuckle of his hands fell after gripping so tight. Thinking that he could do with some space to breathe, figuratively and literally, you took a step back. Cove stood up and stands rigid. He put his hand over his mouth. Cove plastered a hand over his mouth. His eyes shut tight. His back then began bowed, shrinking him down. You could only just make out a few words he managed to summon.
Oh my god.
Oh, now I'm freaking out. Oh, baby. I can't believe we actually... His eyes flew wide open. He didn't look at your way, let alone meet your gaze. We kissed! We kissed! That was cute. You watch him adorably as he tried to gather his senses. Cove only slammed his eyes shut once again. Did you like it? It was nice, wasn't it? He was still holding the hand to his face, but in attempting to answer, he emitted a muffled whimper. With the obvious not working, he uncovered his face at least, bringing the hand to lay against his chest, looking at you. Yeah. He opened his mouth, posed to speak, but pursed his lips as words failed him. On his third or fourth attempt, you heard him what he had to say. I didn't like it. I'm glad we, you know. He swallowed, seemingly not able to speak the actual word. That we... You know? I have no idea. Jaden! He grinned, feel that the expression had been a welcome one. A smile on Cove's face was real but weary, not unlike the one he wore after a long and exhausted day at the beach. Like when he had found a new treasure. The one had been hard, but the reward had been worth it. With some newfound confidence, he drew himself up as he inhaled deeply. Each word he spoke next was delicate. Jaden, I like you a lot, and probably way too much. He ducked his head bashfully and opened an eye, peeking at you through the hair that had been falling over his face like a veil. He managed a smile.
Thanks for waiting for me.
Of course! His eyes sparkled just looking at you, his affection transparently clear. He never could hide what he was feeling, and you couldn't be more grateful for that day. You hug him. I'll hug him. You close the already short distance between you and Cove and wrap an arm around him. looked down to meet your eyes and giggled nervously. He did his best to wind his arm around you in return. It was a little awkward, but even with the benefit of hindsight, you wouldn't have changed a thing. The strength of your feelings had demanded immediate action. It was so nice to hold each other that way, now that everything was out in the open. Finally, you separate again. He rubbed his eyes with the heel of his hand. It was an action usually reserved for much later in the day, but at this point, it already felt like a long day. Cove then pressed a hand to his Kier's forehead.
Oh my god.
Does that mean I'm your boyfriend or something? Now, should we tell our parents? I don't know what dad or mom would think. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Not my VTube studio, like my phone turning off. Hello? There was a lot more to concern there. You honor in a simplest, there was no way your moms would let you have a boyfriend, even though they would juxtapose with Cole's name made your heart race. I want you to be at least something, but I probably can't. It doesn't matter though. We like each other, right? Nothing anybody else thought about your relationship changed what it was between the two of you. Cove lifted his hand from his chest and reached towards you, holding halfway, then slowly, cautiously hook a finger around yours. His palm pressed against the back of your hand. You let him hold your hand. Yeah. His thumb slipped in the crook of your palm. He squeezed your hand gently. We can get it to work. We always figure things out sooner or later. You were temporarily struck speechless. Your usual directness punctured by his honest belief in what you had together. Yeah, you're right. We're a pretty good team. Circle Cove smiled at you and tightened his grip at your hand. Jaden, Cove! The sudden call from downstairs caught you both unaware. You knew you'd forgotten the world outside your room. From the guilty look on his face, Cove had done the same. Just had a call. Cove's mom's ready to go. If you're quick, you might keep them mandated motherly murdered to a minimum. You doubt that. It was nice that Mom and Miss Piercy had their strange sense of humor in common. Your eyes met Cove's. Weirdly, you headed downstairs together. Each step of the way there was painfully slow, like he was trying to delay the inevitable. His whole body tense leaving the house, and Cove froze altogether before you both could cross the street. The doors open. Dad must taking her stuff out. He swallowed hard. She's really gonna leave. This isn't the last time you're gonna see her. I know, but I got used to having her here. Yeah. It was hard to think of a word where you could have both of your moms living at the it was hard to think of a world where you didn't have both of your mom living at home with you. So you couldn't even imagine how hurt Cove must have been feeling knowing his mom was leaving. Before you saw his bottom lip quiver just before he turned his head away from you. We don't have to head over if you don't want to. No, it'll be worth if I miss her leaving. Okay. At that, some of the conflict worrying on his face eased a bit. Together, you went across the street, inside his house, finding his parents in the living room, surrounded by his mom, packing things. Hey kids! Good timing, I just called a taxi. Also, hi Jaden, I'm so glad I could see you today. It was fabulous getting to know you this summer. I finally got to put a face to the name I've heard so many times. She winks and Cove pouts on the cue over the teasing. I was glad to meet you. Hopefully it won't be too long before we see each other again. Nodding, Kira turned her attention back to the boys. She patted Clough on the arm with a warm smile, then she enveloped Cove into a crushing hug. Initially, Cove screamed to break from her grip, but his mom was unfazed and kept him locked in place. Heart beating later, he gave in and hugged her back tightly. Cove looked like he was bursting with pride. Then Clough stiffed Kira, losing her hold on him enough to study his face. Concerned, she spoke her next word in a whisper that had been meant to just for her son. Do you want to unshelve it? Raising an eyebrow, Cliff watched them carefully. His smile began to flatter. What's wrong? Cole's gaze moved to the floor. He looked like he was going to grapple with where to begin, but then Cliff smack a hand to his own cheek. My sensors of hammer, yeah, you can like smash the screen. Hi, Frog. The noise caught everyone's attention. Cliff's eyes were widened. You could clearly see the light bulb moment he was experienced on his face. I should have been a surprise. I went behind your back again. Yeah. It only took me into the very last moment to realize. Crossing his arm, Cliff buffeted himself. You could tell it was out of frustration and disbelief rather than a usual good natured feeling. I'm so sorry. I really thought I had gotten better at this. You have. Voice was small, but it was enough to break enough his dad's thought. Cliff's mouth pulled into a small smile. It's been a long time since someone like this had happened. Not long enough. You deserve better than a blockhead falling into an old habit just because something seemed to be good. It won't be happening. It won't keep happening. I promise I'll work on it. You all can work on it. I keep trying. I try harder myself to be in the loop on what's actually happening over here. A happy smile quickly spread across Cove's face, and he answered it delicately. Okay. You felt relief seeing how much the whole family have grown together since you first met them. After that, it was long enough before the taxi arrived, rolling up in front of the house, and in a clear view of the open door, Kira stood up and smiling sadly. Well, that's my ride. Yeah. The matching reply got the chuckle out of Kira as you filed out of the house. Father and son went to Kira's bag and hand. You going?
What's up?
Hey, Jaden. Hi, Cove. When did you get here? My dad dropped me off just a little ago. Thought I could visit one more time before school started.
Sorry.
You pick up busy time, sorry. Derek couldn't even look at Cove. He nervously kept rolling a pedal with the bottom of his shoes.
Sorry.
I won't even think about your mom would leave today. I'm sorry, dude. What? You're not interrupting anything. We're just always welcome. You're always welcome here. It would have been sad if I didn't get to say goodbye before leaving. Derek came to hang out often, so it was inevitably the two had met at some point of the season. I think though too, it was apparent that Derek would have been preferred to have gotten there at more opportune moment. Never liked seeming impolite, but there's reassuring words soothing his worries. I forgot about Derek. Hi, Derek. The tension he was holding in his body lessened, and he looked like he was feeling much more like himself. Bye, Derek. It was fun getting to know you. Hi, ma'am. Is there anything else I can do to help? Nah, don't worry yourself over there. We just got to settle. Okay, alright. I don't want to keep the driver waiting. It's time to head out. The little crowd that had formed around settled their chorus of farewells and well wishes traveling, but Kira made no move to go into the taxi. She placed her attention on Cove. I'll call you when I get to the airport. And when I make it to Nevada. Also, you better call the moment you walk in the door of the house. Otherwise, we'll be wondering all night if you got into trouble on the way there. I can do that. Oh my god, she's leaving! Posture check. Yes, let me fix my posture. Of course. I want to hear all about that. Kira put a hand on Cove's head and affectionately ruffled his hair one last time. She then let go, only to move on, squeezing his cheeks in her hands instead. But Mom, I love you so much, baby. She was chuckling by the time she freed him and round things off with a small tap of the tip of his nose. Cove rubbed at his face with a grin. Finally, she walked to the car while waving and took her seat in the taxi. Cliff hooked an arm around Cove's shoulder and kept him close as they began to pull away. For a moment, Cove looked up to his dad, then wrapped an arm around his back. Bye, Mom. Bye. Travel safe. Kira rolled down the window and stuck her head out. She waved again while blowing kisses at Cove and Cliff. See you again. Before she was out of sight, you decided to wave goodbye. How's wave goodbye? Make it cutesy. The cab turned down another road and completely disappeared from the view. Cove let go of his dad and took a few steps away onto the empty street, still looking into the direction where his mom went. He smiled quickly, deep in thought. You got the impression Cove was feeling better than he was earlier. He was finally content with the way things were. You jump a bit when your mom put an arm on your shoulder, pulling you away from the thought. She smiled when you look at her. That was a great vacation, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Cove walked back over to the group, still genuinely happy. Derek grinned at him welcomely, and everyone else there was smiling at him, even Elizabeth. Well, Ma clapped her hand together, bringing everyone's attention back to the present. It's almost lunchtime. I think we'll put something special together. Her eyes sprinkle with a planned and mild smile. I bet you could use some of the help with that. That'll be absolutely wonderful. Derek glanced between the two and his eyebrow furrowed. Is there something I could do? Your mom exchanged a fond expression. Ma shook her head. That's very sweet, Derek, but it's alright. It's not your job. Technically, your dad left you under Cliff's watch. You're meant to be taking care of him, not doing chores for the neighbors.
It's okay.
It's okay, I don't mind. Every time I see Cove and then Derek, I'm like, damn, the height difference is crazy. He was a little bashful about it. You wonder if Mom's joke had just reminded him that he wasn't initially meant to be invited to lunch. It was getting a little awkward. Mom grinned sympathetically. His comment was meant to be lighthearted to mood, but not to bring it down. Ma tried again to get things moving forward. Why don't you kids go have fun? You can all come back in about an hour. We'll make enough for everyone. And if you meet Derek's brother, they're so cute. He has a brother? Wait, I want to see the brother. An understanding idea, Lani. Thanks. Yeah, thank you. Doesn't sound like he has two brothers? Damn. That's like a plan then. I don't want to cramp your style. I've got some stuff to work on, so I can be out of your hair this afternoon. You should come by later. No reason you should be an odd man out. Mom seemed amused as Clifford rubbed his neck nervously. He grinned, wavering, but please smile. I appreciate the invite. You look over the assembled crowd without knowing glass. I can help too. With as many people you're feeding, there's going to be a lot of food. And then you hear what we told Derek? It will be unfair to make you cook when you're the ones who are inviting you in. Ma raised an eyebrow when Cliff waved it off. I insist Derek would have been missing time with his pal. This will be a break for me. I'm quite the chef. Ma and Mom exchanged a further glance before Mom shrugged. Alright. If you're sure, we'll be happy to have you, Chef Cliff. Damn, they're really like, yeah, sure. Cook for us. Cliff grinned widened and seemed more hyper than you expect him to be about the helping the lunch. Cove shook his head, a fond smile on his face. Then all of us grown-up people will be heading inside and soon the rest of you kiddos are gonna stay out. Maybe not all of them. Ma took her head, a silent question for Elizabeth, your sister, or for a moment. I'll stay with the kids.
Fantastic.
That's great. Over your mouth smiled at her while Derek and Cove didn't seem to appreciate her praising. They're like, kids? Damn, how long is this part gonna go? Let's save it here though, because I need to go to the Mimi's. Damn, I didn't expect this to be long. I was like, damn, this is longer than the first part. Anyways, I had a lot of fun though. I had a lot of fun and I'm enjoying this damn game. God, I love it. I love it. Let's see here. Who shall we raid? Who shall we jump? What the skibbity? Using my brain. Let's go raid. Let's go raid them. Anyways, thank you everyone for being here. It's been a great time. I had fun playing this game. I shall see you guys tomorrow for Dead by Daylight. Not me forgetting about DBD, but yes, we're gonna be having so much fun playing DBD. Yes, I shall see you guys then. Have a wonderful Monday, a wonderful new week of the day, and I shall see you guys then. Mwah.